Hi, guys. Thanks for joining me for Craft with Me Live on Friday night. Um, we're going to work on our September journal, which is the Halloween bingo card front journal. So I'm going to start off by saying that there is a new product that I'm going to show you guys tonight. I'm going to be using it and I will make it available to share with you guys also. But that's what I'm going to be doing tonight. So working in that journal, it's been a couple of weeks since we did a craft with me. And so I just going to pick up where we left off. We had done some mixed media backgrounds and things like that, some tags, some journal cards. So I'm going to keep working with those and finish getting all of my pages situated in the journal and decorate them as we go. I'll be making ephemera. I'll be making pages for the journal. The Halloween journal is a ring bound journal, kind of a different format. A lot of people sew in signatures and things like that. I typically do also, but it is fun to do something different. So this September, the kit for September was a ring bound journal. October monthly kit, we can talk about here in a little bit. Hello, Susan. Hello, Kendall. Hello, Joanne. Thanks for joining. So yeah, it just takes a minute for everyone to catch up and get on the live. So we just kind of chit chat for the first few minutes while everyone is coming in. It takes YouTube and Facebook just a few minutes to send everybody a notification that the live has actually started. So it takes a couple minutes. So we just chit chat. But basically, pull out your junk journal supplies, whatever kind of project you're working on. If you're working on, completely different theme, totally fine. There'll be things in this journal make in this session tonight that you can adapt for any kind of a theme that you're working with. Some basic ephemera making things that you can, decorate in a different way to suit your journal that you're working on. Maybe you just want to pull out some craft supplies and just make some ephemera bases or something like that that you can decorate later. But that's what we do on Friday night. We work through the monthly journal kit. We are running a little bit behind because my son was sick in the hospital or whatever. So we're running a little bit behind with September's. And then we will talk here, I don't know, halfway through. We'll start talking about October's kit. Hello, Kim. Hello, Brenda. Hello, Maria C. Thanks for joining, guys. So yeah, that's what we're doing. How was your guys' week? Today is Friday, so the end of the week for most people. How was your guys' week? It has been such a long time for craft with me. It's been a couple of weeks. Yep. So we will have craft with me because I need to kind of make up some sessions. We will have craft with me tonight, and we will also have craft with me tomorrow morning. I'm not sure if tomorrow morning is going to be 7 a.m. my time or 8 a.m. my time. So either 10 or 11 a.m. I will ask you guys once we kind of get like halfway through. That's when most people are on in chat. So I will ask the question then. But we might do it at 10 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow or 11 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow. So yeah. My week was awesome. I'm so happy to be back with you guys. So happy to be kind of back in the, in the throw of things. My son still has not had a fever. So that in itself just makes me just like top of the world that he doesn't have a fever and that he is feeling better. Not all the way, obviously, from being sick for 6 months. He was in bed for most of that time. So it's going to take a little bit of time for him and his body to like regain strength and just, slowly but surely. But he doesn't have fever and he is getting better. So that makes me super, super happy. My puffy hair does not make me super, super happy. Look at my puffy hair. It's like ridiculously puffy right now. Anyway, I hate seeing myself like right there with this like poofy hair. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me. Thank you. Hello, Christy. Thank you. So my week was really great and really productive. I liked the fact that like we were in the hospital for a week and I was there with them the whole entire time. And I liked that, like, don't take this the wrong way, but it forced me to sit still because you're confined into a little room. It forced me to sit still and not do anything relating to junk journals or YouTube or anything like that. It forced me just to sit still, and obviously, you know, focusing on him, taking care of him. But just that time was kind of like a mental break, you know, like just you didn't have to work. Um, so I think it was kind of, in a lot of ways, like a little bit of a vacation, because like I got to separate myself from all of this, which, not that I was like burned out or anything, but I had been doing a lot. And so I think that week was really good, because when I came back, I got right back into it. We came home on Sunday. On Monday, I got right back into separating out, packing up the Italian papers. Every single Italian paper order has shipped. And it might be waiting for you to pay for it, but it's packed and it's waiting by the door for to be picked up once it's paid for. So you guys like the poopy hair? 8 a.m. sounds good. Okay. Yes, I'm super happy that he doesn't have a fever anymore. That's the most important thing, right? Is that he got better while I was there, right, with him. So yeah, but it was just kind of like a good break. And so I got back home, got back into it, got everything all caught up. I believe we are completely caught up, except for Tuesday's book sale, which is still right there sitting on the desk. I will get it sorted, get it invoiced and packed and shipped over the weekend. It should, if you pay your invoices on time, it should leave my house Monday, Tuesday morning at the latest. And so everything's caught up as far as I know. If you are waiting on me for something, then you should probably send me a private message and let me know what you're waiting on, because I don't think there is anyone that is waiting, like in my mind right now, without having to look at any notes or anything. I don't think there's anybody waiting for anything. So if you are, just reach back out to me and remind me. So my week been really, really productive and good, and got lots done. And you guys will see one of the things I did here in a little bit. I'm super excited about these things. I needed them, and so I made them, and so we're gonna play with them tonight. I'm glad that you guys had a good week too. So did anyone do anything exciting? I heard somebody had a birthday this week, Maria. Somebody had a birthday this week. And if I could ever see, like the to-do list is never ending. But if I could ever get in gear with the Facebook group, it is supposed to have a birthday list in there. So you're supposed to, and I will try hard to get some of these things enabled in the Facebook group this weekend, but there's supposed to be a birthday list where you go into the Facebook group. For anyone new who's watching, the Facebook group is called Junk Journal Makers. So you just search on Facebook Junk Journal Makers, or I can put a link in here in a little bit. But if you go to the Facebook group, there's supposed to be a birthday list where you don't post your birthday day and month publicly. You message it to me privately within that link, right, in the Facebook group. That way I can keep them all on a spreadsheet and keep them organized, and they'll be private. No one else will know, because nobody needs to know your date of birth, right? Even if it's just the month and the day. I think that's enough information that you wouldn't want that out there. So anyway, there will be a birthday list, and at some point we'll be able to celebrate birthdays in the Facebook group. That's the plan. Maria had a birthday, so I'm going to wish Maria a belated happy birthday. I only saw where people were saying belated happy birthday to you on Facebook this morning. So I don't actually know which day it was, and you don't have to say it here either, because you know it's public, but just happy birthday to you. Sorry that I missed it. Hopefully we get that birthday list up and running so that I can, know when it's your birthday. Facebook doesn't tell me birthdays anymore. I don't know what happened. I may have changed a setting or something, but Facebook used to tell me when it was somebody's birthday. Maybe it's just my feed is so crowded that it just doesn't show up in there anymore. I don't know. Well, Maria, happy birthday. And it was a big one. Well, I don't know what's a big one and what's not a big one. I don't know. Awesome, guys. Thank you for telling Maria happy birthday. You guys are the best. You guys are the sweetest and most kind people I have ever met. So I appreciate you guys for that too. On our Tuesday live sale, I had said I was going to do giveaways, and then I forgot up until the very end when somebody reminded me. And I did give away, I think, 4 books at the end of Tuesday's live sale, but I saved the big giveaways for next Tuesday so that we can just try it again. I didn't feel like it was fair to do it when there was just the last couple of people there. So I did save them. And I will say again, if I forget something, just remind me, because it's not that I'm like trying not to do it. It's that doing this by yourself without a moderator is really, really hard. And so a good moderator would remind me that, hey, you forgot to do. And I'm not knocking anybody. I'm just saying a moderator would say, hey, you forgot to do giveaway, or hey, what about giveaway, or whatever. There are so many benefits to having a moderator. A, there's another voice here so that you don't just have to listen to me, and B, things can run a little smoother during the live because they help out in chat. But we're working on that. Step one was getting my son better, and then hopefully from there, hopefully from there we can build on the goals for my channel and for what's happening with live sales and all that kind of stuff. Never skip a birthday. Oh my gosh, Christy. Oh my gosh. Brenda, mine are all big. That's so funny. You guys are so cute. So cute. The big 70. Wow. Awesome, Maria. Awesome. That is a big one. I threw my father a 70th birthday party, and it was a surprise party. And he has said every year since then, because he's not 70 anymore, he has said every year since then that he will never forget that birthday. And that makes me feel good. And then he told me at one point, I don't know, like a year or two later, he said that was the only birthday party that he had ever had. And I was like, what do you mean? Like, you didn't have a birthday party as a kid? He said he didn't ever have a birthday party until I threw him one for his 70th. Hello, Sandy. Hello, hello. So yeah, that was kind of like shocking to me. I don't know. I guess times were different. I have no idea. But anyway, 70 was big for him too. Well, that's great, Maria. See, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. If your body could catch up to the feeling of the 25, because I know my body would like to feel 25 again too. We'd have a lot less pain and a lot more energy, and we wouldn't have to drink coffee all the time to get like fake energy. Anyway, I'm glad that you had a big birthday, and I hope that you did something special to celebrate it, even if it was just indulging in that piece of birthday cake. I hope that you did something special. And if you haven't, do it now. It's not too late. Okay, so I'm going to flip the camera down. We're going to get started. Tonight, I am going to try something a little bit different, where I'm going to actually stream this live for at least an hour, to Instagram. So I'm going to attempt to do that for the first time when I flip the camera down to the table and we get started. I will also say that I packed my craft supplies, not all of them, obviously. It would take like a whole house to the hospital with me, but I did pack a lot of like general supplies. So I didn't realize that they were still packed until about 5 minutes before I turned the camera on. So a lot of my supplies are still packed in my little rolling trolley thing. So I may at some point have to dig through my trolley to find scissors or glue or whatever. Obviously, I will need those, but they're in the little rolling cart. It's not a cart. You guys know those rolling scrapbook tote things, like a suitcase on wheels, kind of one of those. So I do need to get those things out. Body is the problem. That's awesome. I'm glad that you had a nice day with family and friends. That's awesome. Awesome, awesome. So if I have to, I'm just prefacing that. If I have to dig for something, you'll have to bear with me. I will get them unpacked at some point. I don't know. I unpacked everything else. I just didn't unpack my craft supplies. Kind of forgot about it. I packed them because I thought maybe I was actually like going to sit there and like craft or make something. Like I was like, well, at least I could sit there and make clusters. But no, you really couldn't, because I just sleep on a cot and my body was so racked with pain of just whatever. I didn't feel like doing anything. And plus, there was always like stuff going on. So it was too hard to actually get into crafting and get all that mess out. So anyway, I learned now I don't need to pack it and bring it. Hello, hello. Hello, Wendy. Did I not say hello to you? Hello. Sorry. You just popped in. Hello, hello. Okay, so let me flip the camera down. Let me situate the Instagram thing and let's get started. What you guys will need if you guys got a big look at this fluffy, fluffy hair. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. It's too fluffy for me. If you guys want to craft along tonight, if you have the bingo card Halloween kit, if you have any other type of fall Halloween kit, that will work too if you want to just get some supplies that you have in your craft room out. You don't have to purchase the kit to be here and to craft along. Just use whatever supplies you already have. If you are looking for a kit, there's still 12 or so. I think 12. I don't know. 12 kits left from September. I didn't really advertise it or do anything because of everything else that was going on. So there are still 12 kits if somebody wants one. I am going to give away a kit in the Facebook group, and I'm going to give away a kit next Tuesday as well. So stay tuned for that. I have a million things I need to get done before Monday rolls around. Anyway, let me flip the camera down and we will get started. There we go. Okie dokie. This shadow back here is because your books are all back there still. So I will get them sorted this weekend and packed. Books are fairly easy and can go quick. So if you have your kit, let me bring the tote over. So my journal, I literally did nothing with, and I threw everything in a bin before we left. So I have some pages that we started working on. I have some ephemera that we've made. Yeah, I don't know. We're going to start working there. This is my journal so far. I think these I saved for little journaling cards. We have some master boards that we cut up. We collaged master boards. We did one with Italian Florentine paper. We did one with Halloween kind of colored paper. I have these black doilies that we sprayed. There's a bunch of other things in here. I don't know what they are. Oh, we started making pockets last time. There we go. And I need to get that craft mat out. Maria, so am I. I am still working on those also. Yes, I know the feeling, Maria, and I'm glad she's doing better. Let me see if I can get Instagram to work. Let's see what Instagram says. Let's see what Instagram says. I don't know if Instagram's going to work right. Let's see. I don't know. Well, if you're joining me from Instagram, I don't know if it's working right, but let's take a look and see. Let's see what it tells me. It says I'm live, so let's do it. Let's keep going. I don't know. Somebody on Instagram will have to yell at me if it's not working right. So, hello. 7 and Paper Lane and Thunder something joined from Instagram. Anyway, we are working on this bingo card. It's like a vintage bingo card, but it's oversized, obviously. Front journal. It is a ring bound journal. That's what these rings are over here on the side. And we made some pages. This is the template for punching the holes. We made some mixed media pages, just backgrounds basically. So we will work on decorating pages and getting them all hole punched and getting them put into our journal. So these are all bases for pages. We haven't really done anything with them. I made my pages kind of thick. I think I glued cardstock or paper or something like that in between them. But these are all of my pages. I've got an assortment of thick book pages, different kinds of pages. So that's where we're at with all of that. I think when you start an Instagram live, it just kind of starts from the beginning. I'm not really sure. Anyway, so this is the mess we've got going on. Let's work on some pages and some ephemera. But before I get any further into this project, like I think these came out so cute. They are going to make super easy tags or journaling cards but they all need focal points put on them. And remember, I was going to do mine, my journal, at least one of them. I'm making 3 of them, right? At least one of them with a vintage, like children's kid theme, like vintage Halloween. So I don't have any images. I could not find any images to put as focal points on any of these. So I had to make my own. And so that's what I'm going to share with you guys tonight is I created some vintage Halloween digitals. So yes, I'm going to use Tim Holtz. I think one of the journals is going to be like all Tim Holtz. One of the journals is going to be the Vintage Kids Halloween, which I'm going to use these for. And then one more journal is going to be more of an elegant, lacy kind of Victorian Halloween journal. That's kind of what's in my head right now. We'll see how it ends up in the end. But let me show you the digitals that I made. So let me gather all that up and move it up to the side again. The digitals that I made, I'm going to share with you guys. So these ones I literally have not even looked at yet. I just printed them before I went live. So we have an assortment of, the light is kind of glaring on it and washing it out. We have an assortment of like writing pages. So these have lines on them. You can choose to leave it where you can write in a section or not. It doesn't really matter. Also, you can cut them down, like for our size journal page, it's like a 8.5 by 7-ish bingo card front. So you could cut them down, you could fold them, you can make pull-out pages or flip-out pages or whatever. There is a whole kit of these pages that are Halloween themed with the lines. So I think they're super cute. There's a whole kit of those. I didn't print all of them. There are some other... These are not organized in any way. And you can see where my printer ink started to give me the little line. So it's a good thing that it stopped printing. But anyway, there are some general pages that I will organize into some sort of kit. But here's some more lined ones. I'm just going to briefly show you guys these. And like I said, I have not even looked at them myself. So, you know, they are what they are. But so there's a whole kit of lined ones. Then there's a whole kit of what I'm just going to call like mixed media Halloween backgrounds. They all are a little grungy. They all have a vintage overall feel to them. So there's a whole bunch of different Halloween kits. But we have everything from background pages and again, the printer head. So don't worry, those will not be on yours, but I just grabbed these off the printer and they're there. So background pages, this is another one that needs to be organized with stuff like this. These are the ones, let me move these. These are the ones. So these all are vintage, grungy, kind of mixed media backgrounds, pages, whatever you want to call them. I didn't do anything too scary. At least I was trying not to. Then I did a bunch of these. These I printed out so that we can cut them out for ephemera to decorate, like I needed focal points, right? So wherever those little tags are, these guys, just imagine like some of these little kids as a focal point on a collage masterboard piece, right? So there's a whole variety of these little kids. Those were little boys. This is not organized at all because it just came off the printer. But there's more mixed media backgrounds. And so I will have to choose my favorites and organize them into kits for you guys. But I want to play with them tonight, so I brought them out. Look at these bats with their eyes. They're so creepy. They're so creepy. So I will organize them into kits and I will make them, I mean, they're going to be available. So anyway, we've got one with lines. one that's all the mixed media backgrounds, and then there are many kits of these little children, all vintage, costumed little children. Little dolls. There's these little dolls. These are going to be so fun to play with. This is what I was talking about when I was saying vintage kids Halloween. Things that look like this. Oh my gosh, just wait. It gets cuter. It really does. It gets much, much cuter. I cannot pick up these papers to save my life. Now, some of them I will need to edit. Some of them I will need to take into Photoshop, and I will need to do more editing. But these are the rough ones. This is exactly a rough image. So some I will have to clip out only the ones I want. Like, we don't really want this pumpkin with legs. At least I don't. So I'll have to clip out my favorites and organize them for you. But I wanted to print them so that I can start cutting, because I can right now cut with scissors and cut out the ones that I want to use. When I do the kit for you guys, they will be much more organized and organized into different little kits. But I just could not, I had to use them. I'm at the point where I need focal points. And so that needed to happen. I could not find any kits anywhere on Etsy, anywhere at all, that had the vintage little cute Halloween kids in the style that I want. Here's some more of the little witch ladies. They're really, really cute. I did some owls, and I did, look at the cute little owls. They're so cute. And I did some kids that are kind of like, I don't know, like this looks like owl horns or a devil, one or the other. Yeah, super cute. The little, like, I don't know. Look at the little owl children. They're so cute. And the little owls. Sorry, the autofocus. Then I did some pages that were owls. Again, the light is washing it all out. But they're really, really cute. Look at these owls. They're so fun. I am going to have a ball playing with these. And I hope that you guys will too. So I thought I could make some small. And so I printed like these are 2 to a page so that I can cut them out and use them as focal points. Then there's some pages. And I could also make these small too. Like you could print this 2 to a page and then they would be small enough to cut out as, you know, like focal points. But look at them. They're so cute. And it's still not even the cutest thing yet. The cutest thing is still always all the way down at the bottom, because I did take a peek at that. I will have to look and see who's texting me. But if you guys need something, reach out in Messenger. I'll try to get it quick. But anyway, so there's pages for owls. There's, okay, these are the little girls. These little girls. Oh my gosh. Little bat children, little girls, bat children and little girls. These little girls with bat wings. These little girls, you guys can see there's just like a million of them. They're super cute. I could not stop. So cute. So I have enough focal points of children. Like there's a whole section of children, little boys, little girls, which is more. So I have enough focal points probably. These are the ones I think are the, they are so dang cute. Look at these. Send them now, please. Oh my gosh. I will do it. I will sell them, but you guys will have to like, I need to organize them into themes or little kits or whatever. But these ones are my Halloween cats. And there's pages like this. And then there's some that I'm going to print small so that we can have them for, like, look at, I just look at the little kitten down here. And then their Halloween candy bags are full of candy. So there's full pages of the cats and there's ephemera of the cats. The little kittens are so stinking cute. I did not even edit these in Photoshop yet or anything. They're so cute. So if you like cats, and instead of scary Halloween cat, you want like a cute, look, they're carving pumpkins. And then I printed these ones small so I could cut some of them out. But like, just think about him on a tag. Super cute. So anyway, this huge pile is like half because the printer started making lines and then I turned it off. But this is like half. So I need to organize them, put them into kits for you guys. But on Tuesday, unless you guys want to I'll take pre-reservations now, but just know on Tuesday, I will have the full kit and do it that way. But if you guys want to I don't know how many to print. I don't know how many people like them and how many people don't like them. If you want to make a reservation, you're not required to actually follow through with it, but it will give me an idea of how many of you guys are interested in these kits. So if you guys want to say like, I want one, then at least it gives me an idea of how many to print for Tuesday, because it's my goal to only do these prints on Tuesday. That way they can ship right away, because I know you guys will want them. If you bought like the kit and you're working on the Halloween journal with me, you will want the digitals to go with it. So if you guys want these, I'm going to type it in. So just hang on a second. I'm just going to type it in because it'll give me a place like if I need to go back and count or whatever. So let me just type it in quick. So just like we do our live sales, just wait for the go and let me know if you want one. If you're watching on Instagram or Facebook and you like can't tell me there or whatever, send me a private message through Instagram or Facebook if you want these. Halloween kits, and it's just going to be like reservation, but like I said, if you don't want them on Tuesday, that's totally fine. Not going to hurt my feelings, but it gives me an idea of who wants them. So there's the Halloween kits reservation go. If you want to reserve one or you're interested in them is a better way of putting it, just type in, just like the live sale where you put me, or whatever in there. I will get them done and printed so that we can do them on Tuesday so that they can ship with, they won't ship with your books because that'll kick them out of media mail, but I can ship them either by themselves or with the stuff that ships from Tuesday's sale. I don't know how to do it to get them to you fast enough, but okay. You guys are liking them. I think you guys are liking the cats. I loved the cats. The cats are so stinking cute. I can't wait to like just cut them out and put them on little tags. So hopefully we're going to get to do that here in a second because I want to play with them. Awesome. Perfect. That gives me an idea of at least like a random, kind of feel for how many to print. Because I know not everyone is here from the live sale, right? Because a lot of people don't join the Craft With Me lives. They're more into the shopping and the buying supplies. And then, they do whatever they want to do with them. But at least now I have an idea. Thank you guys so much. Puppies. I could do puppies. I don't know if I will have time, but I could do puppies. Yeah. But I'm glad that you guys like them because I love them. They're going to be fun. Well, thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Okay. And I didn't want to like sell, but I do want to use them. And I know if I just pulled these out and started using them, you guys would be like, hey, where did those come from? So they came from here. So let's start doing something, guys. Let's start doing something. Okay. So adopting 2 cats next week. Ooh, that sounds fun. That sounds very fun. So, does anyone else, while we're here, and Joanne says puppies coming soon, does anyone else have a request for either Halloween or non-Halloween kit? Because I can't say that I'll guarantee that we have all this requests done, but I have over 120 other kits that we will do soon, not Tuesday, but soon. But if you guys have Christmas, gotcha, Christy. If you guys have requests, go ahead and type them in now, because it, again, gives me an idea of what kind of kits to put together for you guys. Sorry, sucking my coffee down. It's only 4:30 for me, but I run out of energy in the afternoons. The afternoons and the evenings are not my time. The mornings are definitely my time. I have so much more energy in the mornings. So no other requests other than puppies for Halloween and Christmas. Alrighty. Let's cut out some images. I know it's not super fun to watch somebody fussy cut. Fairies. Oh my gosh, Joanne. Oh my gosh. I should have printed one of those for you because the fairies that are coming may just be our October kit. I'm going to cut out some of these little cats right here. I made some fairy kits, and I loved them so much. I honestly think I might put them in for the October kit. So I guess I can just ask you guys. If I do a fairy kit for October, how many of you guys think that that is a kit? I know you guys will want to see the fairy kit first, but honestly, it probably is going to be a fairy kit. I have been slowly but surely gathering supplies for fairy journals. They're on my to make list anyway, but the cats have fur, so you kind of just have to cut around the fur, like, I don't know, like fussy cut, rough cut around the fur. You don't want it to be, well, I don't want it to be like a completely smooth thing. I'll come back and cut around his whiskers here in a minute. But anyway, I think I've been collecting fairy supplies for fairy journals for quite a long time. And I've made some really stunning, like, I just about fell over out of my chair with the ones I made the other day. So I think we're going to do fairies. It will be more like forest fairy. Fairies not for you. Well, I cannot please everyone all of the time, but I think maybe you might change your mind about the fairies when you see them. They're beautiful forest fairies. And you could totally, I'm not going to cut around super close right at the moment, but they're totally pretty fairies. They're not scary or creepy. But anyway, there's a bunch of kits coming. Do I want that leaf to go with this one or this one? I think I'm going to put it with this one. So there's a bunch of kits coming, 100 and something of them. We'll talk more about this on Tuesday, but the kits are stunning. I completely revamped how I was making my kits. I'm using a completely different process, and the kit, I've been doing it for a little while now, so I kind of honed in on my own skills also. And I think I have gotten to a point where I am super happy with the things that I'm making, and I love it. It's fun. And now, just like these Halloween images, for instance, when there is something that I have in my head, like I want to make a specific themed journal, if those images don't exist, I'll just make them. I still want to support other artists and makers online. So I'm not saying I will never, buy another kit again. But if there isn't the kit that I need, then I will just make it. Or if there's something specific, I have in my head, then I'm just going to make it. So I think these are awesome. I'm super happy I did it. And I cannot wait. Cutting around the little cat's whiskers. I don't know. A little bit time consuming. Plus I'm trying to talk. But anyway, so I still want to support other makers. I don't want to be like, I'm never going to buy another kit again, because you guys know that, you know, totally going to buy another kit anyway. How should I cut around these whiskers? In a way that doesn't take 4 hours? No, I think the cat might just lose some little whiskers. I don't know. They're too fussy. They're too fussy. I think he's just going to lose it. Yeah, he just lost his whiskers. I will not snip his tail off, though. That I can commit to. Well, unless I do it accidentally. I did have coffee, so anyway. But we'll talk on Tuesday more about the whole kit situation, because I want to do things different than we've done them in the past. My goodness. His fiddly little tail, too. Okay, I think I mostly got him. He's super cute. French fashion ladies, they are coming. Those ones I have to actually spend quite a bit of time in Photoshop for. And, well, we'll talk about it on Tuesday. Not everything is going to have the same open license as it did before. I'm not sure. It depends on if it takes me like, 40 hours of editing in Photoshop, that's a little different situation. Let's glue him down to a tag or to a something. And we need to probably put something else back there. Let's find one for him. Maybe could go there. Or there with like a little label coming down that way. I don't know. I'm adding 15 individual pages. So it's 16, it's 32 sides. I wanted there to be one page for every day of the month. So these are these size ones. So 16 individual pages. Could do it like that. I kind of like him on there. Because anything else, and there's like a lot of black up by his head. This one would also work. I don't know. I like these two. So what should we put behind him, though? Or does he not really need anything because there's like a whole lot back there anyway? I'm just excited now. And you know what? Did I print? I printed some labels. I did. So there are some little Halloween labels. What did I do with that stuff? I need some little Halloween labels to go on these ephemera pieces that we're making. Well, I did print them. They're here somewhere. Ooh, this is what I want. Okay. So these, wherever I want to start pulling these out right here. These little word thingies are from Graphics Fairy. So there's some little quotes. This whole pile is from Graphics Fairy. And yeah, I printed some things 3 times because I'm making 3 journals. But somewhere in here, there's these little word thingies. Let's leave those out. Let's leave out one of those. And I thought there was something smaller. Is there not anything smaller in here? Maybe not. I might have to actually use like Tim Holtz little clippings or something like that. But I need a label. I know there's Tim Holtz labels. Where did I put that stuff? Hang on. It's over here somewhere. Right here. So this one. And these, let me just grab this stuff out of the bin so it's over here, so I don't have to keep coming back to the bin. There's some papers. There's these clipping things. Yeah, these ones. Well, I don't know where the rest of it is, but we'll start with these. So these little books, this is just regular clippings, but he does have a Halloween book. So let's look in there and see if we can find something. So there's clippings and there's photographs in here. I told you I was going to be disorganized. All my stuff is packed away. I was hoping Mischief. Mischief might be good, but where would we put it? Would we put him here? No. I really do want him on there. Anyway, sorry. I need to find a label or something. In the silence, it says... What about just a label? Are any of these items in your kits? Well, you got an assortment of rag paper book pages that you could make a collage with, a collage master board. The Tim Holtz stuff, there is an assortment of Tim Holtz stuff in your kits. The stuff to construct your journal is in your kits. The things from Graphics Fairy, no, they're not in your kits because you can't just print Graphics Fairy things and sell them to people. So no, those are not in your kits. The little digitals that I just made, again, they're not in your kits. That might be just the right thing for down there. There is a ton of stuff in your kits, but it is impossible for me to know, like, you know, I don't know what every single thing that I make is going to have on it. So not everything that I use is in your kit. I think the 31 is down there. What specifically were you wondering about, Brenda? Maybe we just use like a little card up here. What specific thing? You do love fairies and forests, Maria? Awesome. I do too. Numbers, Christy said. Yes, we can do that. Absolutely. I need to make a note of some of this stuff because I will forget. Numbers and dogs. Unless that's not what you're talking about. Numbers, dogs. What do you like? What kind of numbers? I guess I shouldn't just say that. Still waiting. Oh, the Italian Ladies digital. Hopefully that's what you're still waiting on. Grungy papers. What kind of grungy papers? I need more information because I can make what I think is those things, but it may not be exactly what you're thinking of. Christmas kits, those are coming. I mean, I could just tuck that back there too. Like not with the 31, but instead of. Maybe we should just do that. It's just a little too much black right there, which is why I was trying to cover it. I don't know. I think we have enough there to play with that one. So I'm just going to glue it. Once I find my glue, I'm going to glue it. Let's see. Where would I have stuck glue in here? I wish you guys, like, I wish I had my phone so that I could just show you guys what this actually looks like when I pack for like a retreat or something. But I always put my glue in a Ziploc bag. Because I'm always worried it's going to leak. I mentioned the French Fashion Ladies digital. Yes, that one is the one that takes a long time in Photoshop. That one isn't just like, I have a bunch of fashion ladies, but digital printed ones for you guys. But the actual French fashion ladies, they require me to edit them quite a bit in Photoshop. Okay, now I need an inker. Oh my goodness. This is going to be fun like this. Yes, it is. So before we went to the hospital, I packed all of my crafting supplies in kind of like little containers like this. This one has a lot in it, but I don't see what I need. Brenda, if you're looking for something specific, let me know and I'll tell you where I got it from, or if it is in your kit or whatever the case is. This is what I'm looking for. I want to ink around my little kitty cat. So, and we'll need that, and we'll need that. I don't need those, but I do need that. And that. It would have been really nice if I would have just like came home and went straight to a retreat. I would have been all packed. If there is such a thing. All right, guys, let's do it. So I just want to ink it just to get that little white, because I just cut around him. Just get that little white edge off of it. I usually cut pretty close, but on 28-pound paper, it's just still thick enough where you're going to see the little bit of white. And to be honest, on collage masterboard pieces, I think that inking does help the piece stand out just a little bit from the background. And I want to ink around his tail, but ever so carefully. His tail has the most white exposed on it. Okay, he's good. Let's ink around this just because we're here. The September kit was a gigantic kit, and I will never do a kit that big again. I can tell you that right now, because it takes hours and hours and hours. It takes like an entire day to make 12 kits. And I'm, pretty good at mass making things, or not mass making, but like, I'm pretty expedient. But there's just times, don't I want a word though instead of another number? I don't know. Let's just do it. It's here. In truth, though, I would have liked a word. Let's put it on last. Oh, yeah, no. All kits, all ones that I've made the whole entire time. I give you guys the basics. Everything that you need to make the journal is in there. But, everyone uses different things. And everyone, when they buy the kit, super watery. So everyone gets the kit. And they, from there, decide whether they want to, make the same kind of journal I'm making, whether they want to make something completely different. Yeah, my glue is super wet and watery. So it's hard for me to know exactly which direction you guys are going to want to go in once you get your kits. But I give you enough supplies to where you can make the entire journal, minus like, I don't give you a needle and I don't give you thread to sew it in. On those kind of kits, you have to have some basic supplies, which I think everyone knows that, right? But as far as the decorating goes, that I give you stuff to play with, and from there it's up to you what, because like everyone you'll see in the group when people make the kits or the journals from the kits. I'm looking for a paper towel now. Everyone will decorate their journal and make it differently. And so it's hard to know exactly what I'm going to do, number one, and what, everyone's style and taste is going to be number two. So I give you all the basic stuff to construct the journal with, but the individual little decorating elements, I give you some. Like there's an assortment of Tim Holtz things and other decorating bits. There's a lot of, like vintage ephemera thingies and stuff like that. But this kit for September didn't have a digital kit included in it. The other ones had kit pages that were included in it. But I don't know. I see the ones that the journals that are getting made from the kits, and everybody makes it so different. I try to give you things that I know or I think I'm going to make or use in it. But as a journal maker, I have to go where my heart takes me, just like you guys do. When you get the kit, you're not limited to only using what's in the kit. You can use whatever's in your stash. And so I kind of do the same thing as I use what's in my stash. And so I do apologize if, there's something that I'm using that, I should have included or you wished I would have included or something like that. I do try, but it's impossible to know exactly how everyone's going to decorate. Or a lot of people, in the past, they buy a kit and they make it completely different than I make, it's good, like they all should be individual journals. But yeah, so if you have ideas or things that you would like to, see different with the kits, just let me know. Just reach out. Like those kits, I'm always open to ideas. I am going to put it there. I know it's quite a bit of numbers, but this glue, I don't know what happened to it, but it's all watery. Maybe it's just like I need to shake it up. Let me try that real quick. Just reach out to me, Brenda, if you have feedback or, something. You love the cat. I just made these digitals. There's a whole digital kit of these vintage cutesy Halloween kitty cat things. There's pages and little things for ephemera like this and everything. My artful crafts. Perfect. Thanks for joining. The kit will be available on Tuesday in my Tuesday night live sale. I don't know if I'm going to use this glue today. It's just super, super watery. I shouldn't have left it packed. And it's not like it got exposed to like high temperatures or anything. It's just being weird. I don't know. Maybe if I just squeezed out the extra water. I don't know. It's never done that to me before. But anyway. So just reach out to me if there's feedback for the kits. Because I'm going to start making the October kit. I think I'm going to leave it square. I thought about rounding the corners. But anyway, I'm going to start making the October one. And I want to make a kit that you guys are happy with. So reach out and let me know if there's something you guys would like to see different. I'm always open to feedback. So at least we did this little journaling card. At least I got to play with the new Halloween cat digitals. Super cute. I love it. On the little printed ephemera, though, I do like to kind of just ever so slightly. Cute. There's one. Let's make something else. In the beginning, I just won't play with this. You've gotten some papers? Yay! Yay. Let's do something with, we did a cat. Let me find one of the little children. And let's do something with the little children. I have like no desk space because there's a million books back there in the back. And I'm losing my tiny Tim Holtz ephemera on the floor. Okay. I don't want to lose my glue page and I don't want to lose my scissors. Let me find the little children. So these, see, I've got glue stick. I'm a mess. I tell you, I am a mess. I hope by tomorrow morning I'm more organized. So this is some of the cats down here. Some of the cute cats. And then I'm going to print some small. These were just raw, things I made right now. So didn't really get a chance to look or organize or whatever. But let's do some of these little children. So there's a bunch of kits coming. I'm going to do the Halloween ones on Tuesday, but other than that, they'll come in a future week. I'm not sure when. So let's pick out some little children. I love this little boy right here. So let's do the little boy. Plus he's like tall and narrow. So I think he would be fun. And let's do one of these little girls. So let's do those two. Oh my gosh. I cannot wait. I might actually have to make more Halloween stuff. I don't know. I was actually thinking if we don't, because we're already into October. So I was going to ask, and I'm going to ask again on Tuesday, but how many of you guys think we should do an October kit? Or should I just continue to work through Halloween and my unfinished other journals in October? And then like say, a week or so-ish, 10 days before November, just do a November kit. I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty far behind on getting journals done. Further than I'm comfortable with. It kind of stresses me out. Especially because like people are waiting on them. So I was kind of, I don't know. I was hoping to have some time to work on some of them. I just cut off the end of his hat on accident. Oopsie, your hat is now shorter. I was kind of wondering if I could get some done this weekend, then I wouldn't feel quite so behind. But anyway, I'll work it out one way or another. Normally the kit is already in your guys' hands and we're already working on the next month kit. But with everything that went on here, we're just running a little bit behind. And it's kind of been that way because my son's been sick for a long time. But hopefully I can get caught up. Do you guys have a feeling? Good night, Sandy. Good night. Thanks for joining for the time you could. Hello, Faith Ann. Hello, hello. Fairy journal. I mean, nature, fairy, forest. It can go all kinds of different directions. But when you see the kit, you're gonna think it's cute. Okay. I can't cut with your leg. I can't cut with your leg over there. I don't really enjoy cutting around faces or in between, like when they have their arm out or something, like right in here. I don't enjoy cutting those little areas. I don't mind fussy cutting in general, but the little tiny minute things drives me crazy. So what do you guys think? Should we try to do a kit in October? Because if we do, we're gonna, it'll be like October/November or something, because there's no way we're gonna finish it, an entire journal series or kit. So I don't know. I just need feedback. Wait till November. I totally feel it. But then again, it depends on how much I can get done this weekend. Some of you guys are a lot further along than me in your bingo card front journal. I'm not calling it Halloween necessarily because not everybody made theirs Halloween. So I'm just going to call it bingo card front journal so you guys know which one I'm talking about. But a lot of you guys are actually finished with yours because we started it in September, the first Friday of September. So I'm running behind. And so that's why I was like, I don't know how many of you guys are ready for another project or if you would rather wait. So it's good to know. Good to know. And again, I will ask again on Tuesday because not everybody is here. very few of you actually participate in the craft with me that also go to the Tuesday sale. It seems to kind of be, you know, plus it's on Friday night. And I've heard from people Friday night is not like the best time for them and whatever. So everyone has, you know, a limit of how much time they can spend with me or on social media in general. And I appreciate even just 5-10 minutes here or there. I do appreciate every little bit that you guys do. But I know, you know, the lives are long and there's a whole thing to think about with it, right? Yeah, these are kind of fiddly. I think it's a good project to like sit down and cut out. And I'm being overly careful, but good project to sit down and cut out while you're like watching TV or something. Or you can just devote your attention, maybe. Maybe if you're married or something and your spouse is like, hey, let's watch football. I'm not into sports. So for me, that would be like, oh, hey, good time for me to cut out some fussy cats. All right. So I am going to cut up in here around her little, she's got these little pigtail braids and I need to cut this out. I need smaller scissors apparently. Do I have any tiny little scissors? Well, I have these. Let's try these. These ones with the spring, I don't do so well with them. I like them, and I think they're easier on my hand, but I don't do as well of a fussy cut with them. I should have just inked it, and then I wouldn't have to worry about being so fussy. It's just in between the fold of her hat and the brim of her hat. I'm being super fussy with it. Okay, maybe I can live with that. And then right here with her hair. Okay, we did it. An hour later. Oh my gosh, so much. Like I said, it's going to depend on how much I can get done this weekend, as far as my opinion on it. But I do want to do Christmas kits with you guys. And so if we waited till November, we would do Christmas. Let's find something for these to go on. All of my little bases got shoved under here. And it's not all my bases, but it's the ones I want to play with right now. Okay, so he, I think, would be better off on something tall and slender. Maybe he's still too short, though. Let's put her on here. I think she's cute on there. And him on this one. Or, oh, there is two here. Good. I think I like him on that one. Let's do her on this and him on this. I have these, but I need taller images. So I will just have to print on a different size to get a big enough image there. I probably have something in this pile that will work, but for now, you're way behind, Maria. I know the feeling. Kendall, adding and adding. I love it when journals do that. You just can't like stop sometimes. I see lots of waiting till November. I get it. Because we're already, you know, the 4th. And by the time you guys would even get it, it would be towards the end of October anyway. So I think we probably will just plan on that. All right, let's glue these down, ink them up. And then I think as far as like doing this little thing, we're probably done. I need to find some things to layer with them, but again, I cut off the back of his hat, which was an accident. It did have a nice little witch point to it. Yep. But I think we could do with waiting till November. Because by the time you actually got it, it would be about when I needed to release the November one anyway. So we'll hang on to that fairy journal. It'll roll around in there for a little while. Okay, and then for his arms, I'm going to use my marker. The little inside white of his arms there. I'm going to use my marker and color that. These are really, really cute, Lo. I love them. I'm so happy that I just decided to make my own because I could not find any that I liked. They were either all spooky, scary, or very generic images that you can pretty much find everywhere. So I'm glad that I now have the exact perfect ones for me. And I knew I couldn't just make something and not share it. So I will not be like that to you guys. If I make it and I want to use it, I will share it. And I could have included some of this in a kit, like in a journal kit, but these were not made when we made journal kits. I literally made them recently. Let's think about what we need to layer first. So if she's going to go on this one, or is this taller? Or is it just visual illusion? It's visual illusion. Can I put her on something like this and layer her? Maybe. Let me look for a second. So if we layered up a bunch of ephemera back here from the little Tim Holtz Halloween ephemera, what would that look like? What about giving her something to stand on? I think I know what I want. I want one of these strips. Maybe. Let's take this bewitch word off of here. And I will also say in regards to the monthly journal kits, I have looked around and I have seen the prices that other people are charging for journal kits. The ones that come with instruction are astronomically priced. Now, I'm not calling what I'm doing instruction, but I do think it is a little bit more bang for your buck than just purchasing a general like journaling kit off of the internet. Can she stand on that, or do we want something else? So I was looking, at what is included in people's kits and, what they charge for them and that kind of stuff. And some of them are very, very, very high priced. Maybe he needs the little ticket over there with him. And I want to give the kits to you guys at as good of a price as I can give them to you and not be like, I don't want to ask what they're asking. I don't want to do that. I have seen people ask like $150 and it comes with a little tiny journaling kit, or some people charge like $100 for a class. And it's not like a class where like they're really teaching you. I've seen them. The information is available on YouTube from anybody's YouTube video. I'm just saying. And if people make classes, that's all their own thing and people are free to do what they want. But I have seen where people are charging an astronomical amount of money just for a class, and then you have to buy all of the supplies separately. And I'm like, it's just too much money for me. I can't do it. So I would never charge you guys that. I cannot do that. I don't want to put a 31 on everything either. What about this black lace back there? So I do try to make the kits affordable, and they do take quite a bit of time. Not only planning, assembling, sorting, all of that kind of stuff. There's a nice orange and black in that one and that one. Pardon me while I flip through this ephemera yet again. Ooh, here's an orange ticket. That'll work. Okay. So for this one, you know what I really want is that black doily. So remember these little ones that I sprayed? I want to tear a piece of that and put back here. I think I do anyway. Maybe I won't like it once I tear it, but we won't know till I do. What if we went like this? I don't want to cover up all of the collage. I think we can live with that. Let's do it. The only thing is I usually use art glitter glue to put this down with. I think we're just going to have to stay away from art glitter for the moment. It's just for whatever reason, since I packed it super wet. So let's get her to where, okay. So instead of using art glitter, I'm just gonna kind of hold it there and glue the whole area in like a radius. I usually put art glitter because I think it holds the paper doily better than glue stick, but we'll just make do with what we got. And I never did get my crafting mat out. I think we got it like this. Normally people do make more than one, and I'm not saying maybe two complete, but there is a lot of stuff left over. And thank you for saying that. Making me feel a little better. I do want you guys to be happy, right? I don't know how many people sell things and then stay awake at night just like, you know, I hope everyone is happy and I really want people to enjoy what I'm doing. These are the stupid things that go through my head. And it's not stupid necessarily, but like I let them keep me awake like a lot. I finally found a paper towel. Sometimes I get things and I'm super, super excited to like share them with you, but then I stress about, well, just because you like it doesn't mean everybody's going to like it, you know, like to myself at night while I'm supposed to be sleeping. I was trying to pull some glue out of there. I don't want to get it with a baby wipe because I sprayed this black. I sprayed it with Distress Oxide, black Distress Oxide. So I didn't want to put a baby wipe on it because it would just smear all of that black color everywhere. So I'm going to put her up here. And I'm going to put this Bewitch little card down here. I like that there's a torn edge right there on the doily, and that's fine that it's going to stay exposed. But I do kind of want to ink it a little bit there. Okay. To stick. I don't like sticking cardboard down with glue stick, like thick cardboard. Maybe if I just keep using this, it is getting better. The little watery part will stop happening. That's okay. That's totally okay. We're all in different places with a lot of things in life, right? It's all relative to your free time crafting, right? That's totally fine. Everyone will craft at their own pace. And sometimes, you know, if some of us, have full-time jobs and stuff during the day, or young kids at home, or whatever the case may be. And everyone, they get to crafting when they get to crafting. It's not something where, it's not first priority, I guess, for a lot of people, because, life is first priority. Work, family, all kinds of other things. And I still didn't color her with the marker, but I will. I don't know if I just want her feet there or if I want something else. Well, her feet are going there now because I didn't stick anything else there. She's stuck. She's still sticking. Let's just put her feet like right there. So we'll use October as a catch-up month, I think. Or maybe I'll just have 2 kits out. I don't know. Glue smearing up there. Okay. Before I move any further, I need to see, some people haven't started Italian ladies. It's all good. We'll get them done when we get them done. I'm just going to cut these off because they're going to tear off eventually anyway. Okay, there's that part of it. My paper on here is ever so slightly crooked, and it keeps making me think this is crooked. It's not, but see, I think I do want something else up there. I just have to find the right thing. Maybe like a word, a postage stamp, or something. I don't want to put poison or a lot of these things like with little kid stuff. I don't want to put that on there. So here's a little butterfly moth. Is this a moth or a butterfly? I don't know. I'll find a different color butterfly maybe. Let's think about that. Here's a little raven. He's just going to be on black though, so he will not show. Anyway, let's move on to the little boy while I think about her. Sticky, sticky. Okay. I don't know if he was meant for this one or for, he was going on this one. Okay. Maybe. I don't know. Now I've moved him. So we have these. A little ticket would be good. What else can we stick with him? There's this little 12 o'clock word. I don't know if I want that on there. Hide and seek would be good. Hide and seek. So I really like to cut these. I use them for many things, but I really do like to cut these. I don't know if it's really going on there, but footsteps behind me. Fondness for sweets would have been, I think I'm going to do fondness for sweets. Fondness for sweets when it's like a little boy trick-or-treating. That seems perfect. So when you buy these strips, they're meant for other purposes, but clearly you could cut them up. And it's just like a different way of organizing the ephemera. So you can look at your strips and you can see, all the individual elements. And these little leftover pieces, I'll make something with them eventually. Okay. Let's do fondness for sweets. And this little ticket and something else. Fondness for sweets barely fits on there. See, now he looks like he's too tall for there. Now we might have to make him into a bigger one also. I have hiccups. And I should not have drank coffee while I was trying to craft on camera. Yes, he can go on there. And these will need cut into tag shapes too. So let's think about that. I think he could use something behind him or down here. I want another ticket. I think he has plenty of like interest behind him, but he needs something down here at the bottom. So as I look through this pile again, like this, I don't know, then I can't get my fondness for sweets on there. Something more plain at the bottom. Kits, not kids. Uh-oh. Yeah, definitely on that sentence. Kit. Yeah. Black lace. I don't know if I'm putting lace in these yet. We'll have to see. Let me figure out what I've got in this little bucket where I can pull out and use for this. I'm going to have to unpack everything before tomorrow morning, or else this is going to continue where I don't know what I'm doing and I can't find things. So it just needs something to frame out this word. And honestly, just like if I had a longer blank label or offcut of paper to frame out that word. Like this is just an offcut of really old rag paper. And I could just make a label and frame this out. I think I do want some pattern though. So that paper is right there. This paper isn't on here at all. What if we put this little word on that? I won't know till I do it. So we're going to do it. But I will get everything unpacked as soon as we're done here. And I will be more organized for the morning for those of you that are joining me in the morning. I just was so excited to play with these digital things. So that's what we started doing. But tomorrow morning, we will actually do some work on some pages. I'm hoping to still do some of that today too, but we'll focus on some work on some pages. This glue is just terrible today. It's just making the biggest mess. Rickrack would also look cool. And you guys know I have a million spools of rickrack. But is it out here right now? No, it is not. That's the problem with having so much supplies is there's always things that you think about using, but are they where you can get to them? No, not necessarily. So I'm just going to try freehand cutting this, which I know is a mistake. I'll probably have to fix it later, but I kind of wanted to see what it looked like. Okay, so what if we put some black paper or that old paper back there behind it then? I don't want to put Florentine paper on here because there's already a lot of pattern. What else do I have in here? Here's an offcut of, I should have probably used this. Now I just want to frame it out with black. It's just losing it. I don't know. I don't know what I need. Someone help me. First of all, it's not cut straight, but if we use that, it still needs something. I have to look in ephemera again. There are larger pieces of ephemera. See, this one would have been better to frame out that, but it's the same width. I don't know. Let's ink and glue this ticket on while I think of what I need to do for that little word. I really want a big black border label to stick that word inside. And I have the stamps sitting right behind me to make that, but I don't know if we want to do all that right this second. And I want it going this way so I can see the ghost part of it. Keeping in mind that there's going to be a hole and a hole reinforcer up there at the top. So I kept him down pretty far. Did I already ink him? I did. Okay. Let me get the marker so I can color this part of his arm in. And I just want to do it before I glue him in case I totally mess it up. And then I can have the option of fixing it. It's just like selective inking. A more detailed way of inking something, possibly. Okay. If we were just going to stick him there, kind of like there. I like that, but I still need something there. Hang on a second. I know I brought something else over here. Where did it go? We have, I think these are the ones that were on my desk. Maybe? I don't know. I cleaned off my desk right whenever we left. These are the baseboards, or not baseboards, the layers. The layers are thicker and they have like a little bit of shininess to them. But maybe there is a bigger piece that I can cut down in here. Hold on. I really wish I would have stuck this back there somewhere. And then put the ticket over top of it. I like it, but I know there's a smaller, but the smaller just, is it going to do it? I really like the big thing. Yeah, maybe this. I don't want bugs. I will do some bugs on some things, but we'll save the moths and the bugs for later. There's part of that that could go behind him. I think that's it for that pack. So let's move all of that over. I left the pin out of my glue hoping that it was going to dry a little. I don't know. I don't know what happens to art glitter glue and why it gets so watery. Okay, playing with this again. I really like the big circle. Because if I didn't, I could cut around it maybe. And then I'm into piecing things. This is too big. To get it over there enough is too big. So I'm back to maybe this piece. I just like it behind him. What do you guys think? Your hat bands? Uh-oh, Christy. The hat band ribbon. I don't know, but they will make awesome tabs on the top of our tags. Melanie's at a craft retreat right now. Hello, Melanie. Awesome. Yeah, hopefully YouTube was playing nice today. Okay. I think I'm going to put that there. And I guess this is just going down there. Maybe I'll like it better when it's inked around. I don't know. It's not cut straight either, but let me straighten it before I ink it. I think I'm just going to do it because I don't know of anything else I'm going to stick down there at the moment. Okay, there's that. Enough messing around with it. I wish that I knew what I did with the scorched timber, because that would have been really nice to ink around this with too. It's probably in my craft room, my other craft room across the hall, but I'm just going to stick that down there. It's not it's not exactly what I would like, but will it work? Probably. I wish I could pull this up and get this under there. Yes. Happier. Finally. Diversion from the news. Oh. Yeah, watching the news can be dangerous this time of year with elections and whatever, and the weather, and yeah. I mean, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible what happened with the floods and all that, and the hurricane. Goodness. I'm lucky that I don't live in a place where, that happens. And I understand, like, you live where you live, and everyone lives there for a reason. They have family, jobs, work, whatever the case may be. It's just terrible, though. I don't think this matters where we put it, per se. Just as long as we put it there. And it's just about the right width for our little guy. Perfect. Okay, now let's glue this tag back down that I was able to peel up. And the only reason I was able to peel it up is because it peeled that layer of old book page from behind it. Yeah, this glue is so wet. I had a paper towel. Okay, happy with that. Now, while we have it out here, I'm just going to glue this with the glue stick. We'll have 3 pieces of ephemera done. Yeah, the lives are not planned out videos, as you guys know by now. The lives are literally just live crafting, just like you guys were doing it at home, I think we'll keep him down there, and I probably want his feet under something, or over something. So I'm going to tilt them up for just a moment. Do I want him standing on this? Yes, I do. So let's use, because this is several layers now, let's just go ahead and use the art glitter on it. For me, the thicker the thing is, the more sturdy adhesive I feel I need to put on it. And then hopefully his little feet got glued down enough. So that's what he looks like so far. I love it. It's super cute. You sent it, remembered getting them? I know that if you got it in a package with other things, you've received it by now. There were some that I had to send in just an envelope because I don't know what happened that time, but we had some new people at the sale that time, and all they got was the one thing of hat band ribbon, which is totally fine, but then you have to figure out how to ship like one thing of hat band ribbon. And not that it's necessarily a problem, but it oh, I didn't show you the rest of the kit. Did I? Hold on. The kits I printed. But anyway, some people had only purchased the hat band ribbon, and I had to send it in just an envelope, like a business envelope, and so I know some of them, like it took, I don't know, 10 days, whatever it takes. I don't like mailing things like that because I feel like when you send a package, it gets treated one way by the post office. And when you send just an envelope, it just, it gets mixed in with all the other junk mail and envelopes that you get with, I don't know, most of my envelopes these days that I get in the mail are just full of junk mail. Like everything else, I have like paperless billing and stuff like that turned on. So I don't really get any bills or anything in the mail. So I feel like when I send things out that way, it's easy for those envelopes just to get thrown in the trash because people are not expecting you to send a package like, you know, a package of hatband ribbon in an envelope. But the hatband ribbon, it's like silk ribbon. It's super, super light. I am having a struggle with this tiny little corner here. It's super, super light. And so you could just stick it in the envelope. And if that's all you got, it was sure cheaper to send it that way for you guys than it would have been to send, because the cheapest way I can send a package, the absolute cheapest way is first class, which is called Ground Advantage now by USPS. But for a 1 ounce package, it still costs between $4.20 and $5. And if the hatband ribbon was only 14 or whatever, I think it was 14, maybe it wasn't that. I don't know what it was, but it was very inexpensive anyway for the hatband ribbon. But if I have to charge $5, you know, that's kind of a lot for just the hatband ribbon. So I, for the first time ever, put it in business envelopes and just sent it with a stamp. There's no tracking with that because it's just a stamp, but it was the cheapest way to do it, right? So I'm going to go ahead and put the hole reinforcer on. This one is not done. I'm not sure. I may add something else to this one. I think he's done, but she still needs something. So let me go ahead and put the hole reinforcers on. It gives me a chance to think about what I want to do next. But anyway. Well, I have more if you should need more, but I think I want to use it too. It's perfect for these journals, but just as like little like page tabs or on the tops of little journaling cards and tags that go in down into pockets. We can get some out and play with it. It'll just tease you though until you find yours. Maybe you need more, reach out. So anyway, all of that to say, when you send it in an envelope, I stress and worry that it's going to get lost because so much just junk mail comes in envelopes these days. I don't get anything important in my mailbox at all because it's not safe necessarily. You know, if it's important, I have it shipped a different method. Oh gosh, I said I was going to stop inking this with Distress Oxide, and I was actually going to start inking it with, where is that bag? Gonna start inking it with Archival because when you glue them on, you actually, and I'm just going to mix it. I don't care. This little thingy is done anyway. When you put Tim Holtz Distress ink on these, they smear when you glue them because glue has water in it and it's water reactive ink. So if you like doing your little hole reinforcers, I would suggest you use Archival. There's Distress Vintage Photo Archival if that is the color you're after. You could use a StazOn or some other non-water reactive ink so that they stop. I'm even going to go over these so that they stop smearing when you put glue on. Because even the little glue stick will smear them. So there I've inked up what was left of that sheet. This color is called Coffee. Archival Coffee. So hopefully you don't smear it. Oh my gosh, my mind is so scattered. I think you guys can tell that, right? I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so scattered. Let's get some hole reinforcers on here. I do want them to be dry, but I still need something with this. So did I show you guys all of the little digitals? I think I showed you the flowers in the beginning. Yes. There's beautiful flowers too. They're kind of like German scrap, but did I skip over them or did I show them to you? I don't remember, or did I not even bring them in here? Maybe I didn't bring them in here. I did a whole bunch of German scrap die cut flowers for fall and pumpkins. I didn't bring them in here. I didn't bring them in here. Okay, well, anyway, somewhere there is a whole bunch of gorgeous German scrap fall roses and flowers and pumpkins. And I would really like to use some of those with this little witch right here, but they're not printed apparently, so we cannot right now. As I was saying, a little bit scattered. Let's stick these on. But they would be perfect for right here where I need this on this little witch. So I just visually kind of put it center as best as I can. Apparently I packed my hole puncher. I don't know. Maybe coffee was a bad idea. It's too much for me. It like makes me crazy. Makes me crazy. It does make me crazy. You like my ink paper? The little one where I did the rings? Yeah. I'm thinking you're talking about that. If you're into like mixed media, you just use that. It can be a background for something. Ugh, glue on my finger. That's not where I want that. I want it over the hole. There we go. See, and it's still smeared a little bit. And then I need to ink right there. Perfect. Let's ink the whole one for this one because it's done. I think things do look better when you're using Tim Holtz ephemera inked. He's super cute. So the little fussy cuts are going to be amazing to play with. I needed focal points. I told you guys that the last time we were together. Like, I need focal points. I don't have any cute little kid focal points. Tim Holtz has focal points in his stuff, but they're kind of meant for layering, I think. So there's that one and that one. And I'm going to ink her, and we're going to find something to stick on her. So guys, who's going to join me in the morning for craft with me? And do you guys want to join at, well, I don't know what time it is for each one of your time zones, but do you want to join at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, or do you want to join at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time? When would you like me to start? And we'll probably go for a good 2.5 or 3 hours tomorrow morning. If we start at 10, that's 7 a.m. for me. If we start at 11, that's 8 a.m. for me. I just need to know what time so that I know what time to get up in the morning. I figured if we got at least a couple pieces of ephemera done live, then tomorrow I can work on some pages. I just have that full punch. Where did I put it? Oh gosh, guys. Maybe coffee isn't good for me. me too scatterbrained. I'm blaming the coffee. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I'm afraid to ask about the news because we can't talk politics. So if it's that, then I'm happy to be a diversion. But that's really all I can say about it. I hate the politic part of it right now. It drives me crazy. Okay, so there's her, and she needs something else on her. I tried to put this little flower. I want a flower down here, but I have ones that are fall and orange colored or gold color or whatever. So maybe I'll just wait and stick a flower from my own kit down here. But there's a whole kit of fussy cut fall leaves, pumpkins, and flowers, and they're Victorian kind of like scrap fussy cuts. I thought that they printed, but apparently not. So I'll just wait because that is really what I want there. And all of this stuff kind of needs put under a mat too, so it doesn't crinkle. She could use something here too, but I don't think we're going to find anything that's going to be perfect to go right there. Yeah. So let's leave these three. So far, he is my favorite, although I do love the cat too. She just needs finished, and then I will be happy with her. So those are done as far as, I mean, look, guys, look how cute. She's so cute. Okay. I do need to run and turn down the air conditioning. Hello, Edie. Hello. Thanks for joining. All right. I get it. Not everyone can join Friday and Saturday. Some people join one or the other. Maria says maybe around 11. Joanne is good. Crafting along. Awesome. I'm glad that you get to craft with Dee. Local library bookstore. Ooh, awesome. Maybe a spider friend with her. Yeah, Deb, that actually would be a good idea. Christy, I hope you find it. Let me go turn down my air conditioning. We will continue decorating some more ephemera. Yeah, let's continue with that. Let me turn down the air. Aha! I found them. I knew I had printed more pages, and I swore that I saw them come across the printer thing. See, these are the rest of the kitties. These are, well, not the rest, but these are some more of the kitties. They're standing like in their little Halloween trick-or-treat bags. And then there's this little kitten down here. So cute. So there's more kitties. More kitties. I don't know. I love the kitties. So I made this whole cat Halloween kit. And there's little fussy cuts like you saw. I used one of those for that. Anyway, I won't show you the rest of the cats, but there's cats. Okay. Then these were the Victorian ones. And again, I have not edited these, but so there's fussy cuts. I thought about decorating a page, but honestly, I need to print these smaller. So an orange rose, perhaps, or a golden rose, definitely. So let me leave this one out. See, we have options now. And you guys can just fussy cut these and have them in your stash for forever. And these are geared towards fall with a couple little Halloween accents. So if you're not making a Halloween journal, but you are making a fall journal, like even this pumpkin would be cute with her. if you're making a fall journal, there's tons and tons for fall. The leaves I specifically wanted. So you'll see I printed a lot of leaves because I plan on doing a project with them. And I think we started with these ones. We did. So anyway, there's that whole kit. Lots and lots. You guys can tell I was busy. And you want to know the truth of it? I will be completely honest with you guys. I started scanning and making these kits 2 days ago. 2 days. Let me see. Let me find a flower that I think is the right. I like the addition of green in here with her. So maybe I could try to fit that one. Or maybe I could edit something like this one with her. And then I thought about this green pumpkin, but if I just would print him again and print him smaller, that little green, this little guy right here, or even this one down here, I think this one right down there would be super cute. But let's see about one of these roses for now. This little guy. These kits are mine. I did not put them in Etsy. I will have these kits available on Tuesday, but only the Halloween kits, not all of the other kits. I may put these on Etsy. I probably will put these in Etsy. I'm not really sure yet. Let me fussy cut this flower real quick. But I will have these available for you guys on Tuesday. I'm just see how like when I cut around leaves or the cat fur or whatever, like you don't have to, obviously, but I like to kind of like rose leaves in particular. Rose leaves kind of have a little jaggedy edge. And so I'm not even being super careful with it. I'm just, you know, wiggling as I cut. And that's what's good about that marker that I have and been telling you guys about. Get the marker. If you guys fussy cut, or even if you don't fussy cut, get the marker. The marker hides a multitude of sins or allows you to be much faster. Like I'm going to leave a lot of white here and we're going to color it in because the marker hides whatever little bit of white that you leave on things. So like I could just totally be fast about this now and like just kind of not do that jaggedy cut as much as my brain allows me. It just wants to. But anyway, there's going to be some white edges because I purposely just left some to cut this out faster. So see the little white edges? So like look right up here, I left little white edges. I left little bits of white here or there. But at that marker, the Tombow, I have glue on me, the Tombow 942, that marker will hide all of that. You're going to ink, you know, probably anyway, and that would hide some. But if you're not into inking things, like I don't always ink everything, but that little marker allows you to go in there. Or if it's too delicate, like that cat tail, the little tail on the kitty cat, I totally could have just run this marker around his tail and not have to worry about like bending his tail down or whatever. So instead of inking this little flower, because it's kind of fiddly, I'm just running this marker around it. And right here I missed. But other than that, there's no white left on there. There's white in here, but it is off-white. And honestly, I'm just going to try it. Just see what it looks like. If I blend that in, it's kind of a tan color already, but if I blend it in, that even covered that. Then you could go in like, I mean, totally like if you're into marker coloring, you could add some of your highlight and shadow into your rose here, just ever so slightly here or there. So I kind of made the rose pop out a little more with some shadows. Now, truthfully, it is a little too big, but I'm just going to stick it on there and cover her feet up. Because we did it. The marker, honestly, is kind of like a lifesaver now. I don't travel without it. It was packed in my baggie. Let's put that over there. We're just going to move this. Thanks for joining, Edie. Thanks so much. Yeah, I'm kind of all over the place. Oops, see? All over the place. All right. Let's get this guy on here. Do we want it like that? I think we do. We'll pull it down. Everybody knows it says Bewitched. We don't have to worry about it. Perfect. I would have loved it to be a little smaller, and I don't want it to go the other way because I want the little number to show. So it's there. Okie dokie. I love that. However, I need a little something else. There's a purple postage stamp. Let's do the purple postage stamp, but let's ink it. She has purple in her little scarf or sash or whatever you want to call that. So let's ink the white out of this. And let's vintage it a little bit. Vintage as a verb. Let's vintage it a little bit. Okay. Let's stick this in the other open space right here. So when I look at it visually, especially now that I put the rose there, there's a little space right here. And so I'm just going to fill it in. Now I am completely happy with these pieces. This glue is either wants to come out all of it at once or none of it. Do I want it there? Do I want it there? I'm still not covering up my number. I'm leaving my number there. Cute. Very, very cute. Love it. So now we have 3 that I'm super happy with. 3 in 2 hours. I talked a lot and showed you guys a lot of things in the beginning, though. Okay, moving on. What else should we decorate with? As I unpack these things, I need to be putting them away into my bin. What else should we decorate with? How about we do the Florentine paper? We still have 6 pieces or 5 pieces of this masterboard left that we can decorate. But let's use some of the Florentine paper collage masterboard and let's put some of those pretty florals on it. I'm thinking. This one is super plain. It definitely needs a big floral. Let's see if we can find something that we like there. Like I would love these if I just would print them a little bit smaller. They would have looked amazing on there. But they're too big as they are. Same thing with those. That is also too big. So I can see that I need to print a couple of things. And I would print it right this second and go out and get it. But my printer also is out of, it's making lines. It needs the print heads cleaned, which is why I stopped it before it was finished. Yeah, all of them are just too big. And my dog is barking. That's something. I don't know what. Well, I think we're going to have to save the big journaling card until I find, or until I print something smaller. I mean, I could cut this down and we could do some little rose tags or something, but we have these other ones. Like this one is really plain. This one is really plain. And these are cards, the bigger cards. So let's see about putting some florals on these. And I think, trying to see here. Let's do a pumpkin and some florals, and then let's do one with leaves. My dog gets a treat every time before I go live, because if she doesn't get a treat, she barks. She does not enjoy being left out there by herself. And she also hears me in here talking. And so I think like she probably is out there wondering like why I talk to myself so often. Like I can just imagine her, and I'm just going to really rough cut these to get them out of the paper for the most part. And then I'll come back. But I think she just wonders, like, why are you just talking to yourself out there or in there? You know, she probably thinks my mother is crazy. Do you ever wonder what your dog or your cat, your pet thinks about you? Like, I know most people probably do not, but I just, she doesn't bark. She doesn't care unless she gets left out there while I'm in here talking. And then she has something to say about it. And I'm just going to kind of rough cut this and leave some of that white. We're just going to use our marker and color it in. And I don't want to take an hour fussy cutting all of these leaves. If I was sitting down watching TV or whatever, then sure. But live with you guys, it's more about getting it done. So I'm going to do books. So I'll do my live in the morning. And then I'm going to do your book order from Tuesday, book orders from Tuesday. And then with what I have left of my weekend, I'm going to craft and work on the Italian ladies' journals are first to be finished. And then I will not get to anything else this weekend. But after I finish those, I'm going to finish the previous 3 journals. And then after those, I have 3 or 4, 6, I don't know how many B journals that are in my unfinished project drawer. So I think we're going to put some fall leaves on these. Let me take a peek at chat while I'm cutting this one out. You wonder what your dog or your cat's saying about you or thinking about you. Sometimes they just give you a look and it's like you can tell that they have a comment that if they could talk, they would like to get out. Yeah. So our dog is really, she has quite the personality. She is so well behaved and so well trained that, she doesn't ever do anything wrong or bad or anything like, whatever. She doesn't, not that kind of dog. But there's times where she just has a little attitude about her. And it's like, okay, I see you. You've been neglected or something. I get it. Yeah. But usually if she gets her treat, she's good. She doesn't, doesn't care. She's totally good with whatever, whatever she's doing out there. There may have been a package or something too, Sometimes we get like Amazon package or something, and if she hears it, she usually lets us know. So anybody have any big plans this weekend? Anything exciting going on? Is it fall where you guys are? Have you had the weather change from summer to fall yet? Because here it's still over 100 every day. We have excessive heat warnings every single day because it's warmer than it should be. Um, we should be in the high 90s probably. But when we were in the hospital, it was 116 one day, and that was last week. So 116 for this time of year is excessively warm. 116 for any time of year is excessively warm. But in the end of September, the last week of September and October, that's way too hot. Susan, she is a German Shepherd. She's a German Shepherd, and so she's, she's well trained, but she's still vocal when she gets neglected, or when she feels she's neglected, I should say. But there may have been a package, like I said. The leaves are falling, Kendall. It's been 102. Yeah, you see, you're close to me, so you're probably getting that same heat wave or similar that we're getting. And so, yeah, it is ridiculously hot. But hopefully soon it will cool down. Usually around Halloween, that's when it changes for us here. Sometimes we run the air conditioning on Halloween during the daytime, but then at night it gets to be, 50 degrees in the house and we have to turn on the heater. It happens that way many times, many years, where you run the air conditioning in the daytime one day and later that very same night you have to turn on your heater. That's just Arizona for you. We are in the desert in Arizona. That's where I am. And so the desert, many people don't know this. They don't live in a desert or whatever. They're not familiar with it. But in the desert, the temperature drops really quickly at nighttime. And so it can be, 85 degrees out in the daytime and drop to below 50 at night. In the wintertime, sometimes it's like 80 degrees. Like at Christmas, often we're 80 degrees on Christmas Day. But that same night will drop down to, 30 or something. We get frosts a lot in the winter, and all of our plants die unless you cover them. But because we live in Arizona, many people in my neighborhood do not know, they don't realize that you have to cover your plants. And so a lot of times I drive by, down the street and there's just like whole yards full of dead plants because they didn't get covered. Because the frost in the desert is really harsh too. Yeah, it was. It really was. Okay, so we have our leaves colored. And I don't know if I want, maybe we'll do that one there, and maybe layer them. I don't know, but we have some fall leaves. We need something down here. Are there any fall little sayings? What about this one? By the ancient tree where spirits be, magic sets them free. This is all about witches. I don't really want to put witches on there. Is there any just like fall little sayings? Little things, maybe? I would like to do some little words or a saying down there. She was a strange little girl. No, I don't think we'll put that one on there. Learning to fly, maybe? Maybe we should save that for a broomstick girl. A little witch on a broomstick. I will save that. She dreamed beautiful dreams. I don't know about those. What do we have here? "70 being too warm for fall in New York City. Leaves are starting to change. Ooh, I bet it's beautiful when it does." They are incredibly smart. She is ridiculously smart. Too smart for a dog. The Apple Fair is going on in Gettysburg. That's awesome. Color Fest in Maryland. Oh my gosh. Beautiful, beautiful. You got some relief, Susan? Ooh, Kim bought a pumpkin today. Weather's been beautiful. Leaves are changing. Leaves are falling, Kendall says. Wow. Beautiful, guys. I am so jealous of your fall weather. Like, seriously jealous of your fall weather. I wish we had one of those in orange. The little bingo card, we might actually, I'll have to look. I'm looking for words, sayings, something that we can use. We could actually have an idea. If I can find my scissors, I have an idea. We could actually layer this little picture up on the leaves. If you guys cannot tell, I really do enjoy cutting these up, and I've said that to you many times before. To me, it's almost like a free piece of ephemera. When I cut them, my brain is like, ooh, I have a whole another piece of ephemera because I still have this one, but I have a whole nother one now. Anyway, so I think we can ink this and maybe layer it up, rearrange our leaves a little bit and layer it up on some of these leaves. I kind of like that. So put the leaves and the roses with some of your old pictures. And if this wasn't handwriting right here, I would totally just put that on there. But again, I'm still left needing something else. So let me look in my handy dandy ephemera here. Ooh, little people with the little fall leaves and stuff and roses. That would be cute too. But I am committed to that picture now. And these, if you have any of these, or if you happen to get one in your Halloween kit, because the ephemera was just like I just dealt it out like a deck of cards. But if you happen to get one of these or you have some of these, I'm going to be making a project with these maybe tomorrow morning. I don't know. But if you have them, get them out because we're going to play with those in this project. In this journal, I should say. I have a plan in mind for them. What is that little thing? A bug? Bugs and leaves probably would have went together nicely, but it's not what I'm looking for. I need a piece of good size ephemera. This one will fit, maybe. Let's look at those. I need the little ephemera in front of me, and I need the big ephemera back here. And that's not ephemera. I don't know where that goes, but it doesn't go there. Let me see. Yes, Susan. It's fun. Mystery Man. Yep. I may end up putting lace in this journal. I just might. Or one of them. What was I looking for in here? Just something a little bit smaller than that for these ladies. It says Valentine, but it's kind of grungy. And I don't know why it's in this Halloween ephemera pack, but it is. A nice owl would look good with the leaves too. And there are fussy cut owls in the kits. Do I want this? No, I don't think I do. There's some mushrooms. I need something orange. Well, at least I feel like I need something orange, and there's nothing orange in here. Wait about, what are one of these calling cards? Maybe. Okay. As I kick it across the desk. All of these tiny little bits and pieces. Okay, I'm leaving those out. So I think we're going to glue our leaves down first. And we're just going to kind of guess at it. Now, if I could print right this second, I probably would have just printed a different fussy cut. I don't want to cover them up too much. So let's just kind of glue it. We'll just glue it and we'll stick our picture where it falls. We'll hope for the best. Now my glue has been sitting open and it's a little dry and I don't want to rip the stem off. Yuck. It went from being too dry to just stickiness everywhere. Okay, you stay there. So yeah, get out your Tim Holtz. What does he call those paper doll thingies? The heads, the busts of them, the big ones. What does he call those? He has a specific name for them. I don't think they make them anymore. I think those ones are like discontinued, retired. I don't know. Crow, an owl. Yes, a big owl would be awesome. Okay, and so this one, I'm just going to guess at its placement. That's probably too low. Yeah, we guessed at it all right. Now, I did use the marker on the edges of the leaves, and my little thingy needs replaced, so it just spit out a little chunk of it. But anyway, I continue to use it until it literally is so disgustingly messy that I have to quit. There will be some owl fussy cuts. I didn't do crows, though. I think maybe we're good without crows. I don't know. I love making the digitals. I wish I had more time. I'm going to leave it perfectly off center like that. So just a little label down there really is all it needs, preferably one bigger than that. It's driving me crazy not to have like just stamped labels. One of these times we need to have a crafting session where we just make things for our stash so that we can have them all of the time instead of having to go like, oh, you know, I wish I had that every single time. In my other craft room, I do have quite a bit of things cut out and at the ready, but do you think I could remember to bring all of that stuff in here? No. No, I could not. I just was looking quick because there's these two. These were a digital that I bought. I do not remember. Maybe she's got it. Maybe she's got it written on here somewhere, but these are strips, just, I mean, not just, but kind of like Tim Holtz's strips. But maybe we could cut out these or one of these to use as the little label. just cut the whole thing so it doesn't annoy me. So I wish that all digital designers printed their name, their shop name, whatever, on their digitals, because I would really like to share when I buy them with you guys so that you guys, if you want it, you can go over and get it. But this one doesn't have a name on it, and I bought it just recently. And so I don't remember off the top of my head. It's not a person that I bought from before. So I don't know. If you guys look up like Halloween collage strips, maybe on Etsy, you might find it. I think that's what they were called, as collage strips. I'm not sure. I don't know if I'm gonna like it, but let's try it inked. So I'm hoping that the first week of November, I don't know, 10th, something like that. Sometime in the first week of November, first or second, maybe it's the second week of November, they have something called Pinners Conference. Some of you guys probably are familiar with Pinners Conference because they have them in every state, like, I don't know about every state, but they do have them throughout the country. And so Pinners Conference is like a crafting event where you go and you can spend all day at this event crafting. It needs black ink around it. So let me find a black ink pad quick. All I have is archival in here. So anyway, Pinners Conference is like a crafting, it's not really a retreat. You go, it's like a day trip thingy where you go and you spend the day crafting. And my daughter and I like to go to it. We went last year for the first year, so I shouldn't say we like, but we enjoyed ourselves last year, and we would like to go to it again. Last year when we went, they had all manner. It's not junk journaling, I will say that. Last year there was zero junk journaling, and there was pretty much zero paper crafting. However, there were other things. Definitely needed the black. There were other crafts, like we sewed a tote bag. So you go there and you pay an admission fee, and then there might be miscellaneous like project fees throughout the day, but you get to choose the projects that you want to make while you're there. And so you can just, go with friends or whatever, spend the day crafting. My daughter and I both like to craft, so she does make junk journals, but she also has gotten into like 3D printing things, and this glue stick is just a mess. And she's got the heat press and is making like t-shirts and baby onesies and all kinds of things. This really just made a mess of this label. So we're going to go to that. But if you guys look it up online, you can look up Pinners Conference. It's called PINNERS Conference, like kind of Pinterest. I think it has some sort of relationship to Pinterest. Or maybe it doesn't officially, but basically like Pinners, because I guess you pin things to Pinterest. I don't know. Maybe it has zero relationship other than in my mind. But sorry if you could see my head there. But anyway, we really enjoyed it. Like I said, we made a tote bag. We, what else did we do? They had the big mesh wreaths that you could make. So we made a Christmas wreath. Ours happens to be in November, so I don't know if all of them are or what, but ours was in November, or is in November. and I've looked, and they're having it again this year. So I do want to go. But it's usually like an all day thing, a lot of walking and, activity. Maybe we do put the crow on there after all. He could sit right there. Just need a little bit bigger of one. There's a bigger owl. He fits better. But I don't know. It's just fun. It's good fun. So you guys should look it up and see if it comes to your area. And if it does, make a note of the time, the day that it comes to your area. Because I think you guys would like it. We made a whole bunch of stuff. They had real pumpkins that you could plant little succulents on the top of pumpkins. We did that. I don't know. We did all kinds of things. We were there the whole day and did basically everything that there was to do. I shouldn't say everything. We did the things that interested us. I don't know. I think I'm going to put this one on here. He kind of blends in, and it is kind of a lot, but I don't know what else I would stick on there at this point. Maybe a rose. Has anyone here been to the Pinners Conference? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Pinners Conference. I showed you guys the projects that we made. I showed you guys the projects that we made when I came home from it last time. And I will again show you guys the projects that we make. It will be a lot of projects, I'm quite certain. This might not be the right color for right there, but what other one do we have? We have like a reddish toned one. Maybe a pumpkin. Not a rose, but a pumpkin. I found it, the Pinners Conference, online. I'm pretty sure you guys could look it up and find a link to where one is close to you. Oh my gosh, it is awesome. If you like make and takes, I'm gonna get rid of this blue page. If you like make and takes, it is a whole day or two. See, the pumpkins are too big though. I need to print things in different sizes. I just quickly print something to, play with today. But anyway, it's a whole day or two of make and takes. And if it's like, you got to drive to it, if it's a distance from you, get a hotel room, go and play with your girlfriends. It would be so much fun. My daughter and I will just go for the day. It's about, I don't know, an hour drive or something from me. So that's doable. We can just come home. We did last year just the one day. I don't think we would need more than one day of it. But they have everything there. They have food and drinks, and there's just a whole vendor area too where people are selling either like craft supplies, or mostly what we saw here is people selling things that they make. And then some of those vendors then also did like classes. So there's little make and takes where you just, sit at a table right in the aisle with, the booths, and you can just make whatever, their project is. Like we made little felted wool garlands. We made those last year. They had string art where you hammer the nails in the wood and wrap the string all around them. They had decorating wine bottles with dot painting. We did that. It's like a whole day worth of stuff, plus shopping and food, and it's a whole thing. And it's good for me because it's different kind of crafting. At least, they didn't have junk journal stuff last year, but it was good for me because I also like to do other types of crafts. And so the fact that it is, different stuff to play with is good for my brain too, so that I'm not always doing the same thing. Because before I was doing live sales, I was crafting all kinds of crafts. Um, and then after live sales, just really because of time, um, I have to focus just on junk journals, which honestly, that's really all I'm too terribly interested in doing at this time. With junk journals, one of the things I like most about it is like, because I used to make jewelry and beading and stuff. Well, you can do that with junk journals. Like you can bring all of your other craft supplies and skills into junk journals. So, if I wanted to sit and bead, I would just make charms. If I wanted to do embroidery, I would just slow stitch or do embroidery. So now that I've colored it, does it work on there? Not necessarily, but at least it's colored. That is really honestly the thing that got me into junk journals the most, I think, is just getting my nose is so like it's not runny, it's not stuffy, it's somewhere in between. So anyway, with junk journals, you can do all different manner of things. So I colored it, but I don't like it. So we will save it for a different project. And I just want like a butterfly or something. I need a bigger butterfly. And we had this problem before. And I had the owl down there, but I wasn't feeling him necessarily either. Maybe I just need to ink it and cut it into like a little tag shape and then I will like it more. Let's do that. Sometimes I just need, ooh, this is the black one. Did you see? I almost did it. This is the black one that I inked the little label. That would have been funny on camera. It is a nice break from paper crafting. But what was I saying? It's a fun thing to do with friends if you live close, like Joanne and Dee, you guys could definitely do it. You live close together. I don't know why I'm cutting tags like this again, because honestly, it is so much easier just to use the paper chomper thing and chomp them. And honestly, I do pretty darn good cutting them just freehand and not trying to match up the corners. Anyway, I don't know what else I was saying. Oh, sometimes I need to ink to see. I need to cut it into the tag shape to see what it needs or, whatever. I think it's just nice to kind of step away for that minute. The paper got kind of torn there. So I'm just going to peel the rest of it off and ink it. That's probably because I cut it while it was wet. But see how it looks different now? Not entirely, but enough to where now maybe if I ink this little owl, he will go on there. It's kind of nature-y with the leaves. And I'm trying to ink him a lot because the problem for me was that he was blending in a good bit. So without ripping his ears off. Yeah, he can go there now. What other crafts do you guys like to do? What other things are you guys interested in? I'm always interested to know. Inquiring minds want to know. Because maybe I have like other things that I'm not using and I could possibly share some of those things. Because I have a lot of things. You guys know I have a lot of things, but I have too many things and I do need to share. And I know we're going to do some giveaways on Tuesday because we didn't do them on last Tuesday. But I also am going to do some projects for us to share with each other during the Christmas season. So probably starting in November. This one I'm just going to cut first. I figure out how to use this thing and do it this way. Crochet. One thing that I don't do, like I have some little animals and stuff, and my mom showed me when I was a kid how to crochet, but she only showed me the basic chain. She didn't show me how to, like once you do that first row of chain, she didn't show me how to go back and do a second row. I think I figured it out and made a couple little things, but if you ask me now, I wouldn't know. I think you just leave the loop on and make the corner or go up and leave the loop on. Maybe, I don't know. But I love crochet and I love knitting, but I have never knitted, but I did the little simple crochet. I think it's very fun. And I would love to be able to like do some things for my grandchild when I get a grandchild. If I get a grandchild. I shouldn't just assume, but hopefully I'll get a grandchild. Okay, so there's one more. That took a long time because I talked too much. It's kind of like spooky down here and non-spooky here. In truth, we could have found probably a better label right there. What I want are these. And I have a stamp set that stamps just the basic border labels. And I need to sit down with like an old ledger page and just stamp them and cut them out. That's what I need to do. Because honestly, one of those right there with some simple little Tim Holtz words in there would have been perfect. So there's that one. We'll kind of put it here so I can see her. Okie dokie. This one here, I was going to put leaves and stuff on or flowers on, but they need to be printed in a different size. So we need to find something to decorate one more of these. Let's use a Tim Holtz person. Like one of the actual ladies from the ephemera packs, or if you have regular, what does he call them? Paper dolls. If you have regular paper dolls, that will work. Doesn't have to be Halloween. I actually probably would prefer one that wasn't Halloween for what we're doing. I might actually just open a pack of regular ones because all of these ones that come in the Halloween paper doll thing are kind of, I don't know, spooky or unhappy or whatever looking. So let me open the regular pack because I just want something pretty. Even a Victorian lady would be fine right there. Those are Halloween. These are regular. So regular ones are a nice size and they will have happier expressions. We could make her sitting on something. She could sit on something that was more Halloween looking. She has her arm like up on something. I will do some men too, but it has to be the right man and the right thing. I'm looking for ones that are lighter dresses. Like her dress is kind of on the dark side. And it's just because the background is already so busy. I think we'll use those three. Let's not fuss with it forever. Let's use those three. It's yellow, so we'll work. Oh, a beautiful blanket, hat, and mittens. Oh, Christy, that's beautiful. And yellow, yes. Perfect. It's a nice, happy color. I didn't see Maria say she has. Oh, right there, up there. I'm so sorry, Maria. If you're still here, I didn't see it. Pet sitting for your mom or so. Yorkies. Ooh, fun, fun. Thanks for joining. If you're still here, thank you so much. Sorry, I didn't see you. Knit hats for NICU preemies. Oh my gosh, so cute. So good of you. Thank you for doing that. And cards and altered art. Awesome. I would love to see some of what you make. You don't have to post it if you don't want to, but I do love to see it. Can we put like the little toadstool? Like this one is so busy that I think she would probably be better on there. And she would be better sitting on a toadstool over here, but not this toadstool unless I cut it out. Let me find some things to put on these ladies. See, I don't know that I want Tim Holtz ephemera with them. I think I want to keep these more feminine, more just pretty. Like I'm going to do that one right there. And we'll work on these two in a minute. And these ones, you don't have to like cut this shape into a tag. I could just leave it as a long, skinny journaling card. I mean, it's not really skinny, but it's like 3.5 inches. Thank you to whoever purchased on Etsy. You guys have been shopping quite a bit on Etsy lately. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Every little bit helps. Uh-oh. At least she didn't fall face down. She looked like she fell in the mud. So I know that I will be taking some time off for the holidays. Are you guys going to be traveling? Anybody have like big holiday plans? Do you guys stay home or do you travel like to visit your children? Maybe you don't want to say publicly. I guess that probably isn't smart of me to ask. But for me, I will be home the whole entire time. And I may visit, I probably would visit my dad. But other than that, I think I would just be home the whole time. I really enjoy the holidays. It's my favorite time of year. And so this, this year, it's not the first year without my mom, but it's the second year without my mom. And I'll probably go see my dad. Not last year, he didn't feel like putting up a Christmas tree and all that. So he didn't, which I get. Oop, that's way too high. I get, he didn't feel like doing it. Other people offered to do it for him and whatever. He wasn't into it. He didn't want the mess. He didn't want to take it down. He's not really into Christmas. Of my family, I am by far the person who is the most into Christmas. The whole holiday seasons, all holidays, really. I don't know. I just really get into it and I love it a lot. So I will spend some time, with family and whatever. I'm going to use glue stick for this. I don't like using, especially because my art glitter is so wet right now, on regular paper. I'll spend some time with my dad. But just like a day, afternoon, whatever. He only lives a couple miles from me. I moved out here so that I could keep an eye on them because they got a big piece of land and I don't know, they were too old in my opinion for the chores that they bit off. And my mom was sick and all that kind of stuff. So I was glad that I was here because if I wouldn't live so close to them when she was sick, it would have really been pretty impossible to go and help out. So oh, that's such a sweet story, Diana. Such a sweet story. So there's that one. I inked it. No, I didn't ink it. I'll go a little lighter since it's a lighter feeling journal card or tag, I guess. I don't know if it'll get cut into a tag shape. For now, I'm just leaving it a journal card. I don't know if you guys can see. It was simple, and this is the kind of decorating that master boards are made for. You do all the work ahead of time getting that layered background done on the master board, and then you just cut it up and layer one or two things on it, and it's good. And that Florentine paper just peeking out back there, kind of here, here, and here, perfect. So there's that one. Let's do something with this one. And I don't want to do the same, but honestly, it works pretty darn well. So we might just do the same thing on these. You could add a witch hat. You could add something. You know what would be fun is if I would have had her sitting on the pumpkin. These ones are not really sitting, like she's kind of sitting, but I'm not going to be able to get her. Like if I sat her on the pumpkin, like it's just not the right angle to sit on the pumpkin. So the pumpkin, I think, is going to have to wait. Let's do these two. She just barely fits on there. And I think I just want a flower up there. I don't know what else I would put. What about the little green pumpkin? There's some green in that Florentine paper back there. I'm really trying to use a pumpkin. Ooh, from Malaysia. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. Good night, Susan. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, if you have time, join tomorrow. Sure. It'll be posted. The start time, I'll post it later tonight or first thing in the morning. So it'll be 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. I'm not sure yet. In the morning. From Malaysia, that will be a trip for sure. So I'm going to go ahead and cut out this pumpkin, and then we're hopefully going to use it. We'll use it somewhere, either on this one or the next one. They both have green in them. So I'm going to get my Christmas tree up in a couple of weeks. Normally, I like to do it in the middle of October, but I am waiting this year. We've just had too much going on, and I don't have time to fuss with it right now. So I guess we'll wait till Halloween this year before I put it up. I may put it up on Halloween. We'll see. I told you guys we don't do the whole trick-or-treater kind of thing because the dog can't handle it. She freaks out. She doesn't like fireworks either. Yeah. So I am cutting all of the white off of this one as much as I can get. Like there's a tiny little bit here or there. And I did kind of cut some of the leaves off just to make it a little easier. Sorry. Yeah, see, now the inker is making the little blending tool, whatever, is making a mess. So I probably would replace it at this point. I know a lot of people like to travel like to a destination when their kids are older. Like when the kids are young, obviously, you know, there's the whole, you know, they want Santa to come down the chimney and all that kind of stuff. If you know, celebrate Christmas, which in America, a lot of people do, more so than any other country. But so I know like when the kids are young, you know, we never wanted to travel at Christmas time. However, now that the kids are older, or even when they were in high school and stuff, sometimes we would just travel at Christmas time, have our Christmas away somewhere else, a cabin or whatever. And I was thinking it would be really nice to get back into doing some of that since my kids are older, but not this year. So the pumpkin is cute there. Maybe the pumpkin, and then where's that little label that I have been liking and wanting to use? Where did I put that? It was right here. I had it out here for the longest time. And then I scooped it up and moved it. That little label that was shaped like this. I don't know, but that's the one I want now. Did I move it over here? No. Well, anyway. I think because we live in Arizona, traveling away for Christmas and having a more like snowy Christmas would be good. Well, I don't know what I did with that little label, and I don't want to dig through all this ephemera again. No, I do not. Oh, there it is. It was hiding from me. Now we could use one of the sayings. You could use these little, so why I cut these out? It's these little witchy sayings to use with the paper dolls, but put the little witch hat on them. We could have done something like that. I think I'm going to put this pumpkin and this label on here. I think it's cute. I'm going to do it. And this one I do want in a tag shape. And see, I just think you just snip it. Even if it takes twice, it's still just easier. Okay, that's inked, that's inked. We just have this to ink. And then we're good on another one. Let's glue. A year? Oh, wow. That's a long time. I'm so happy that you get to see them. So happy. Yes, I was going to ask you how long that flight was. Yeah. I'm sure that is hard on them too. Well, flying is fun. It exhausts me. I'm hoping now that my son is better, we can actually put together and finalize our retreat plans for our crafting retreat for our group. I am so excited to do that and actually meet you guys face to face, like in person, in real life. That would be amazing. So yeah, we're gonna get that finalized just as soon as I know that he's clear and out of the woods and whatever. Those retreats, you got to put down hotel deposits and all that kind of stuff. So the retreat will be at a hotel here, basically in the Phoenix area. So I'm hoping for March or April at the latest of 2025. I'm not, at the point where we're taking reservations or anything like that, but it's going to be at a hotel. It will be, I don't know, at least 4 days, maybe 5 days retreat. And we will have crafting classes, workshops during the daytime, and then in the evening time, throughout the day. And then in the evening time, it'll be, there'll be some activities, some events. And if you choose to go to those, you choose to. But a lot of people like to have the evenings free to travel around and explore on their own, shopping, whatever. We will have some scheduled events, but I want to hold the majority of them during the daytime. That way, if you guys want to go play, in the evenings, you can do that and not feel like you're going to miss out. Boy, that whole reinforcer is kind of low now. We're going to get it in there. So I am super excited, though, for that to actually come to fruition. I think we're going to do just that. It's kind of plain up here. I might do something, one of those little numbers coming down. Something. Oh my gosh. We are going to have such a good time. We will have such a good time. Good food, good fun. If you're into, wine or whatever, I don't drink, but I would, but I take medication. It doesn't go well together. Plus, it just makes me so dang tired. It just makes me exhausted. If I had a glass of wine, I would probably fall asleep before I could even finish the first glass of wine. I am a complete lightweight and cannot do it. But we have good food, good drink, good conversation and fun. And not all of it will be, crafting. I do want events that are not crafting so that everyone can get like a mental break of crafting. Yeah, some really fun times. And I'm going to coordinate it. I have a person I've been talking to, going to coordinate it, where there's another creator going to come and teach some classes with us. And I know you guys will like this other creator. It is a local woman, and she has a YouTube and a following, and she has a lovely style similar to mine, but not exact. And we're going to have some fun. So I'm hoping it all works out where, she can do this with us. It's just nice to have the other person too. A retreat with all of you is kind of a big undertaking. Oh, a 3-year-old. Wow. Yeah, that is kind of brave, isn't it? Because they'll only sleep for so long, right? Oh, the retreat will be so fun. So fun. And there'll be awesome swag bags, of course, because you guys know I got lots of things to share. So there'll be awesome swag bags. So much fun. So once we're in the clear, we'll get that all ironed out. And then you guys know I'll tell you about it and give you some notice. All right. There's that one. However, I want that little this stuff. I want this. At least I think I do. I mean, why not? Let's just stick everything in the kitchen sink on this tag. Let's just do it. This was packed in. It got crumpled. Yes, it did. I guess we're just going to throw it back there for now. A whole lot of creatives are on the list of interested people. And so I think it's going to be awesome for us all, including myself, get to create with some new folks. I'm going to get that off my finger. It's just sticking to me. Moving all around. Okay, I think this is mostly on there. That's what we ended up with that one. I don't know if you guys can see. So there's a little green pumpkin kind of hiding back here. You can see the pumpkin in real life, but I don't think you guys can see it on camera. And there's green here. There's just a whole lot going on that one. Okie dokie. We've got one more to do. One more. It's here. It started. We're going to finish this one. And then I'll leave it up to you guys whether we keep hanging out or we call it a night. But for now, let's finish this one. For this one, again, the background is very, very busy. I put a whole lot on there, but I love that. And I think I want like a little stamped word or phrase or something. Maybe I'll use the little Tim Holtz little clipping things and do a little saying there or something, but we can worry about that one later. For this one, we have some bigger, I don't think I want that, but what if I cut it out? I think it's just too dark. I didn't want the dark skirt ladies back there. So let's see what else we have. I don't want the Tim stuff with the ladies. I just want something more feminine and pretty. This one I don't mind, but it needs to go on a bigger card. So like I need a different person too. I can't really get them all on there at the same time. But this would be a nice piece with some other things on a journaling card. On this journaling card. So let's leave that there. And let's keep working and finding something to go there on that one. I just had that piece, this one. Both of those can go on there. I don't know that I'm going to find another one. I don't want to cover it all up. Okay, let's find a smaller person. Let me see this one back. Maybe the photography up here in the corner, and we can cut off some of her train and get her over there. She's leaning on something though. Even this little one, she's got her arm on something. The poses are not my favorite. The ones where they I know most people like them, but the poses are not my favorite because you have to find something for them to be propped up on, right? They either sit on something or their arm is on something. They're just harder for me to play with. There's also these kind of cards. I don't know if we want to, but we could do like spiders. I don't know. I think I like the botanical better, but it's there. There's just a nice portrait of a man. I kind of like that one best so far. There's another spider web. I love this one, and I think this just needs to be a journaling card. This is all from the Tim Holtz ephemera, but this is actually on Graphics Fury also. I think that just needs to be inked and it's a journaling card. This one I'll probably put like a scary little person or something on. And then there's bugs. So we went through that again. I know I put these in a bin at one point. I don't know where that bin went, but we did have them in a bin. So I kind of started some projects over there. This can stay out. That can stay there. I did not find anything to go on this one. I think it needs a little book page. Can you guys see what I'm talking about? It needs a little bit of book page because it's so busy. And I love, you know, that we got Florentine paper on it and all that kind of stuff. I love that. But it just needs a little place for your eye to rest. So I just need to come in with some book page somewhere at some point. Just to kind of give her a little place to sit. Maybe I don't want that much book page. Maybe I need to turn my whole thing around. You just gotta play with it. See, I already like her better there, and then she could stand on some book page. I don't know if I want my words crooked now. I don't know. I think we're going to do it like that. It just kind of needs a book page on that side too. So if we do our book page here, and then I kind of come back in with it here and put her here. She's struggling. She's struggling. And I really did like her there. So after I put the book page, I just wanted a darker lady, a darker dress lady on there. But I did like her here. So let's leave her there and let me find one with a darker dress. I know that there was this little girl. She would go there too. There's this older woman. Let's do either of these. So they're both kind of sitting. They're both in the sitting position. Yeah. We're good with that. Let's glue this book page down. I know I am. Sometimes it just needs a little place for your eye to rest, though. Now, that's just my eye. Some people, more is always more. And usually that person is me. But for this one, it just needed a little place for my eye to rest. And I want it up there, but I don't want to cover up that orange one either. So that's what we did. And on this one, I'm just going to wrap this around to the back. It's beautiful German paper, German rag paper. And I'm just going to wrap it around to the back and put a little glue here where I didn't put glue stick. I think sometimes when you wrap things, it's kind of unexpected. Like that little piece there, it doesn't necessarily look like much, but it's just that little unexpected, I don't know, something back there. And the person can still write on it just fine. It's not inked yet, but I just wrapped it around and it's going to be great there. So sometimes just wrap it. I don't know if I still need this or not. Were we using this one? I think we were using this one. Let's put her there. And then let's put something else down at the bottom. Before we carry on, we need to ink her. My mother, when I owned my antique store, my mother had a little booth in my antique store. And of course, I didn't charge her rent or anything. My mother kind of got into antiques and, you know, had a little booth there. What my mother was most into was costume jewelry. And she collected costume jewelry like crazy. And so she had an entire room, like the whole entire spare bedroom, from floor to ceiling, full of bins, boxes, drawer units, whatever, of costume jewelry. And do we want something under her? Let me find what we're going to put down here before I glue her. But so she had tons and tons of costume jewelry. And I have some of it now here at the house, but I couldn't bring everything here. So the majority of it is still at my mom and dad's house. But we have tons of costume jewelry that I'll bring and share with you guys at some point, but I don't have it all here, and it's not sorted in any particular fashion at the moment. Now, she had it all sorted and all organized, and she sold some, but majority of it she just kept because she liked it, like the big, pretty rhinestone brooches and necklaces. And she was always like, putting sets together, or, collecting sets where she'd get like one piece here or one piece there or something like that. So she was really into the costume jewelry. And while I think it's beautiful at the time, I sold things, but I didn't collect them or anything like that. Mostly if I found something, um, I passed it on to her. But she was really, really into that. That was her thing. That was something she loved. So, but she sold some miscellaneous antiques here or there, whatever. So let's work with those things. I think maybe she just wants to have this card there, and then I think we want to put this butterfly up here. I liked that it was green. I need something down here at the bottom, and I don't like any of the things that we have. There needs to be more orange little pieces. I love Tim's stuff, but a lot of times his stuff lends more to manly stuff, masculine stuff, if I'm allowed to say that, than feminine, like pretty, frilly, girly. And I get it, but I just keep looking for things that I don't have, like some cute little orange pieces of ephemera. I might have to go back and make some. Let me see what we can find that's orange in here. I want orange because there's hints of orange. At least I think I want orange, but this is beautiful too. I don't want to use external use on her. But yeah, my mom, she loved antiques. She always had, things that she collected and whatever. But that's not why I got into antiques. I got into antiques because I loved them. Wow, I didn't find anything there either. I need an orange piece of ephemera that is pretty and cute and fitting for this. Something. I'm going to see how this looks. How many of you guys have antiques at home? How many of you guys like antiques other than like the papers and, the ephemera stuff that we play with in junk journals? Do you guys have antique furniture and glassware and things from your family? Or do you guys let me just ask you a different way of asking that. Is there something that you guys collect? Is there something that you are into? Doesn't even have to be antiques. Maybe you collect, I don't know. The kid that lives next door collects NASCAR diecast things. It's not for me, but he collects it. The kid next door always comes over and talks to us anytime that he can catch us outside. And he collects his NASCAR diecast cars, I think. He's very into NASCAR. Hide and seek would have actually been cute for her. I wish we had a different piece of ephemera right here. Let me look quick and find some other kind of ephemera pack. Joanne collects head vases. Joanne, I might have something in the garage. Your mom had an antique shop? Awesome. You always hated it. Oh. My kids kind of hated it at one point of their life also, but now they don't hate it. My kids hated it because after school, oftentimes would have, like, I would go get them. I had an employee manage the store for me while I went and got my kids from school. And then I would pick them up from class. And then they would have to spend hours at the antique store until the antique store closed and we could go home and have dinner. So after doing that so long, I didn't make them spend like a Saturday or a Sunday there, but if I was there on Saturday or Sunday, they either stayed home because they were older or we had a babysitter or whatever, but they did spend some afternoons there. Kendall, vintage Barbie, Star Wars, dollhouses, miniature books, everything old you collect. That's kind of like me at one point in my life. Kendall, antiques from family and collecting. Well, I think I'm going to look in the ephemera pack that has multicolored things quick and look to see if we can't find. Ooh, this is a good option too. This option. We haven't used any of this yet. Let me see where that colored ephemera pack is. This guy. So we haven't used any of the Halloween worn wallpaper. This is vintage ledger scraps. I don't know why they're in there. But we haven't used any of the worn wallpaper. And there are some like pretty florals in there also. I don't know if they will work with these colors. That one maybe. There's some that might work. Some bigger neutrally ones. But this is the Halloween worn wallpaper. There's some like black roses. I could see just putting some of these, like maybe not this exact card, but doing something with one of these. I mean, it fits nicely on a journal card. It just doesn't go nicely on this one. But maybe I don't have any big ones of this one, but you can see where if I do another master board, which I need to out of these Halloween papers, these black roses would look nice on there. Here's the small one. I don't know about that. And then there's the actual little borders. I don't think we need those either. And then there's the wallpapers themselves. I don't think any of them are orange. So anyway, there's another thing for us to play with. Main piece is signed Tiffany lamp passed down from family. Awesome. That's awesome. A collection of Queen Elizabeth tins. That sounds fun. Yadro Christmas bells. Awesome, awesome. Christy used to collect tins. Awesome. Kim collects local bottles. Barbie and Skipper collection. Oh my gosh. So much fun stuff, guys. So much fun stuff. And you guys know I love all of it. I have had pretty much every antique that there is to have at some point. And it either, collected it myself or more than likely collected it and sold it at one point. So I think we're just getting like, I don't know too much. I liked the green on there, but I can't make it work. Can't make it work with the layout. What about this little brown one? No, I don't think that one either. Okay, so this pack is not Halloween, but it is my favorite pack ever, and I've told you guys that many, many times. I'm going to mix it in with Halloween, but this is the palette ephemera. And for what we do for junk journals, the palette ephemera is perfection. It has so many awesome, fun things in it. See, here's a little orange piece of ephemera. The exact perfect piece that I'm looking for to go right there. No, I want the green one again. I think that's fine. I don't think I need to mess with it anymore. We have that inked for something else. I will quickly flip through this. Sorry if I was off camera before. I try. But the palette ephemera, oh my gosh, my favorite ephemera pack he has ever made. And I have a lot of them. I have everything that he currently makes. And I have a lot that he doesn't currently make. There's a yellow piece that would be awesome with something at some point. There's a little green label. There's all of these little things, but the palette one is big. It has the most ephemera little pieces that I have ever seen his packs have. There's that, those green stamps. And I have a lot of these things, the real actual antique ones. So I always think it's nice whenever he makes something and I already have the original. I think it's like he already did the work for me of scanning it and making it so that we can use it, you know? I think that's fun. Ooh, look at this butterfly card. This is perfect for what we're doing. That's perfect. That can go on one of those Florentine cards. I love that piece. These are all my favorite things. Even that little flash card can go for Halloween. So much of this can go for Halloween. Ooh, that was what I was looking for earlier. I was looking for that card. I just forgot which pack it came in. Okay, so there's that pack. Now we have lots more fun things to play with. So I don't like that on there anymore. And I think I want these green stamps. Or we'll put real stamps on there. Let's put real stamps. Okay, let's ink it and stick it on. Oh my gosh. Pops are all tucked in. Awesome, Maria. Oh no, Kendall. Oh no. Yeah, I have sold many a piece of Tiffany glass. That stuff is high dollar and harder to find. Most people have like the fake Tiffany or the new modern Tiffany. Ooh, I need to move her head down so we can get a hole reinforcer on this, because I think it's going to be a tag. And I just got glue everywhere. Shawnee and McCoy, McCoy, maybe. You guys can talk to me about antiques anytime, all the time. I love antiques. So I'm going to stick that over her little foot sticking out there. I just don't like her little foot sticking out there. Yes, that was it. Yep. I really got into primitives for a long time. My whole entire house used to be primitives, like primitive Americana stuff, farmhousey stuff, before farmhouse was cool. Most of my life, I have been ahead of the trend, and it frustrates me a little tiny bit because I'll have stuff, you know, that I collected or decorated with or whatever, and I'll have it for a long time, and I'll be like, oh, you know, I'm ready for a change, and I'll get rid of that stuff, and then before I know it, or wouldn't you know it, it's popular again, or it's in fashion or whatever. I have things when they're not in fashion, and then they become fashion. Like I had Farmhouse before Farmhouse was cool, and everyone wanted Farmhouse. And when I had it, it wasn't really cool. but that's life, right? It was always hard for me because I was so young doing antiques, and um, a lot of most of my clients, my people that would come and shop with me at the store, they were all older than me. Pretty much always, they were all older than me, and they were often like discounting, you know, that I knew what I was doing or whatever. And so they would be kind of shocked when they were like, "Oh, can I talk to the owner?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's me." And you know, I mean, I dress professionally. I always wear a button-up shirt at least or a dress. Um, but I think it was just an age thing where they figured you had to be a certain age, to have all that knowledge or whatever. And it's like, well, anybody can have the knowledge or whatever if they're passionate about it, right? But for most of my life, I was always like, I don't know, young, young for what I was doing, I guess. I don't know. I always like things that are old. I like antiques. Oh, I should have moved that up a little bit. Oh well. I always liked antiques. Always liked vintage things. When I was a kid, um, there was an elderly couple that lived in the house on the corner of our street. Her whole reinforcer now is over her head. Not ideal, but no one will care once there's a pretty ribbon in it. And the elderly couple, I would go and see them and kind of just hang out with them. They were, I don't know, lonely. They only had one son, and he, I guess, didn't come see him or something. Didn't visit him often enough or something, and they were lonely. And so I would come and hang out with them. Always liked older people. Always liked to listen to their stories and learn from them mostly. But yeah. So let's ink the back of this. Maria loves primitive. That's awesome. That's awesome. Everything was antique. Only thing I ever liked besides the fridge was a mini roll top. A mini roll top desk. What's a mini roll top? Well, a lot of people look at antiques a certain way, and they either like them or they don't like them most of the time. But what I will say is, they don't make furniture like they used to make furniture. And though if you can buy a vintage or antique piece of furniture, your dresser drawers, pretty much nowadays, I don't care how much money you spend, they're not built the same. And so an old vintage piece of furniture is going to be so much better constructed than your newer stuff, right? It's simple. It shouldn't have taken that long, but I'm yapping. Oh my gosh, yapping. So anyway, old furniture will be so much better constructed and last you much longer. They don't make things the way they used to, and that's something that old people will always say, right? But it's true. Very true. I'm going to stick this on one. And I know we were supposed to put the butterfly up there, but I goofed and glued it down there. So now we can put a postage stamp up on top or something. The butterfly on this one was supposed to go right up here or right up here, but I stuck it down there because I forgot what we were doing. I was supposed to stick a postage stamp there. So now we have to stick a postage stamp up here if it needs it. It's going to have ribbon up here. Once it has ribbon up there, it's probably fine. I'm just going to glue this one onto a journal card. I don't know why am I inking the back. It's getting glued on a journal card. Suckers were always heavy, yes. Old furniture. Christy, you were just being a kid. All kids are like that. All of them. Oh my gosh, such a pretty journal card and so simple. Okay, so these are our journal card choices for these butterflies. Not that you can really see them, but this bin, can we? Yes, we can. This paper needs to go in the other way so it flips around and stops hanging over our work surface. So we have these 3 options for journal cards, and we can turn them around, but it could go here. It could go here. If it had to go on that one, it would need to go like, I don't like it on that one. So that's a no for me. And this one is very, very busy, but I kind of do like it on there. I don't know. Let's see it like that. Nope, like this. So I like it on that one. Try to get the light where it will show it without making it so dark or so bleached out. But I like it on that one. But I do kind of like it on this one too. It just doesn't have enough green for me. So let's stick it on this one. Do we want anything behind it poking out from the sides? Do we want a little person on there? Do we want anything else with these butterflies? What do you guys think? Do we want anything with butterflies? Should I just like stick some stamps somewhere up in the corner? That's too much. We have like little apothecary labels somewhere. See, it's green. The problem is it's green. What do you guys think? Something? Nothing? Is it good? Do we want something sticking out the bottom of it? Where's that little piece of black lace that I've been trying to use all night? The little printed cardstock black lace. There's a little raven. Do you know birds eat butterflies and bees? I usually don't put birds with butterflies because they eat them. Here's a piece of black lace. It would then need something black up near the top of it. Like toxic. If there were mushrooms, maybe. Well, I guess not. Not in that pile, anyway. The ones here do. You like it as it is, just the way it is. So how do you switch to online sales? From the antique store? Yes, my dad has a big roll top now. Well, you switch to it when you close your antique store for a couple of months because you're sick. And then you realize you're not going to be able to keep it going. So you list it for sale and you sell it. Because I was too sick to do it. This was a long time ago and I was very sick. And so it had closed for a while I was trying to figure out what I was going to do, because at first I thought, I was going to just get better. But that didn't happen as fast as I would like it to have happened. And then I was worried that I was just, never going to be, like, I thought maybe I was going to die. So I ended up selling it because at the time it made the most sense for my family and it made the most sense for my stress. See, I really like that black lace down there, and I really like something kind of covering the little edge right there. So anyway, I sold the store and I kind of Obviously I regretted it the second I was better. I regretted selling it. It was several years, but maybe this lace will make me happy. I did regret selling it, and the new owners, kept it for a while and then moved locations. So when they moved locations, the location that I had was sold and turned into something different. It's not an antique store anymore. I'm trying to do something like this, where it's got lace at the bottom and then a little label. I'm not sure that this is the right label for it, but I think I like the black lace at the bottom. Because, yes, that's cute, but I think we could add a couple more little things to it. So, anyway, I do regret selling it, and I kind of wish that, I still had it. But at the same time, it gave me peace of mind knowing that that was, taken care of if I did pass away, that wasn't just going to be left there, because you got to remember, by then I was divorced and I was basically a single mother of 2 kids, and the thought of not being there and leaving them, because they would have had nobody to help them. They would have had nobody to help deal with all of my things and my estate and all of that. Without getting into that too much, my children don't have other people to help them. They don't have the other half of their parents. So they pretty much are left with just me. So at the time, selling it was the right move. It was the least selfish thing, to make sure that that part of their life was taken care of. Their future was taken care of. Well, I don't know. There's nothing really else in here that I can stick on that. So I think we're going to go with something like this. Let me ink this little label. Let me ink this little one, because I might like it if it wasn't white. The ephemera in the Halloween pack or whatever is just a little darker background. The tone just needed to work. And I know it's green, but let me see if I like it like this, with this down here. I think I do. Let's do that. So as not to spend a whole hour doing. Let's ink this little lace up. But how do we get to live sales? Oh my gosh. Well, we start making junk journals. Well, we start crafting. We craft for a long time. So after I sold the store, I basically was retired. Health reasons in the beginning, and then in the end, I didn't need to work, so I didn't for a while. My kids were still in school, and I was active in whatever else they were doing, and that pretty much took up all my time. And I crafted for my spare time, and then, oh my gosh, Christy, they say so too, which is like the best compliment ever. So, I love the fact that they're happy and they think I did a fairly decent job. But anyway, so I started crafting and making junk journals, and then, from making junk journals, you start accumulating a lot of stuff. And I'm trying to just position this. I think I just need to glue it. You just start accumulating a lot of stuff, and then, I was always into antiques, so it just pretty much came natural. I'm going to glue this like right on top of each other. Like not overlapping, but just on top. It just came natural from accumulation of stuff, basically. And love of antiques, so, I bought all the antique papers. Was lucky enough to have those friends in France And my friends have grown since then in France as I met new people. But yeah, so, you start buying all that stuff and you have so much stuff. You have to figure out, you can share it with people, make other people happy. Every time I get a package, I know how happy I am. And I was just like, well, if I'm this happy, other people will probably be happy too. So thank you guys. So you guys help me. You help me because I get to share what I buy. It helps me thin out all of my collection of stuff. It allows me to maybe buy, because sometimes, they find things and it's like it's way too much stuff for one person, right? So I got to share in order to make it work. I'm not sure about that after I inked it. I think I might like to put like just postage stamps or something there. I don't know. So sometimes things you can only buy them if they come in like a larger lot, and I can't keep everything for myself. I already have more crafts than I would ever use, or more supplies that I would ever use in one lifetime. So sharing it was the option. And it makes me happy on a lot of different levels to share the things. I get happy to know that you guys are happy when you guys get packages and that kind of a thing. I don't know. It just brings a lot of joy to my life to like basically, have all these friends and you guys, and just, when you guys like send pictures or you make a post or something on your Facebook or whatever, and you're like, look at what I just got. Like, I know that this may sound stupid, but it makes me feel so much joy to see that you guys like those things and that it makes you happy. Like, I can't really explain it other than it just makes me incredibly happy to know that that day you got your package and you like what you got and you can't wait to start crafting with it and creating with it. And when I see you guys create stuff with stuff that you guys, got for me, it just, because I know how much crafting makes me happy, and I know, it makes you guys happy too. And so to see you guys get to experience that joy from using something, I know it sounds stupid, but it makes me incredibly happy. Just so, so happy. Doing this makes me so, so happy. It is, Christy. Definitely. All right, so maybe we're going to put this number on here. I don't know, number and something. I can't figure out the bottom of this, but I know I want something with that lace. So I'm going to ink this and see if I like it. And then I'm going to shut up. Let's do that and like a postage stamp or something and make like a little cluster down here. Maybe we will leave this and like kind of just make a little cluster of things. I don't know. We need something else down there. That little book of postage stamps, the little Tim Holtz flip book of postage stamps is what I need. Let me see where I put it. It's in here somewhere. I know I brought it to the hospital with me. Ooh, there's tickets. Tickets. So we have tickets and postage stamps. Let's look for an orange ticket first. There's this one. And then I think I already used some of the orange ones out of here. Here's like a Senate Theater one. Just going to pull some so that we can play with them. this little 40 cents. I think I have this exact roll of 40-cent tickets. I collect rolls of tickets. I mean, I have a lot of rolls of tickets. I guess you could say I collect them. I don't really use them. Actually, I've never used them. They just sit in the other room. These are the orange ones. They're not really the right tones of orange. So I guess we're not going to use those. Tickets it is. Sharing is caring. That's funny when he wants your food. Oh my gosh. Oh, Maria, thank you. You know, I try every day to be a better person. There are some days I absolutely fail at being a good person. And then there are days where I think, okay, well, I was a pretty good person today. I don't know. I think it's something that we all need to be better at being a good person. I know most of us try, and most of us succeed, at least mostly. But there are days where I remind myself, hey, look, you need to have more patience. You need to have more patience with other people. You know, that person that just cut you off in traffic or whatever person it may be, you just need to have more patience. I think for me, working on patience is a big deal. Like, I need to work on my patience. There have been customers that I should have had more patience with. And I feel bad about it. Adulting is hard. It really is. I need to clean out my glue. So how are you guys feeling? It's been 4 hours. I think we're going to finish this card, and then I'm going to call it a night for tonight. But you guys know I will be back in the morning, and we'll do something different in the morning. Let's play with one of those, one or more of those. Oh, I just bent my pin because I was not paying attention. When you bend your pin that goes in your glue bottle, it's a bad thing. Anyway, in the morning, we will see, and then a circle something, or a flower, or something. See, I could just keep going, but it needs something else after this ticket. I don't know what, but something. I can't get it to work in there. Those are all inked though, so we'll leave those over there to the side. But in the morning, we'll be playing with something else. Let me put a ticket and a flower on this. Flower or a leaf? And then we will wrap up and continue tomorrow. Hopefully, I have some time to fussy cut some things tonight so that we can be faster tomorrow. Behind the wheel, go from being a Christy, patience is not your virtue. It's definitely not mine. Oh my gosh. You guys are funny. I have also been trying not to swear. There was a point in my life, I mean, not that I ever really had like a bad potty mouth or whatever, but there was a point where, you know, I let a word slip here or there, and I wasn't really happy about it. So I have been really trying not to, like, ever, like, even if I stub my toe, like, break my favorite thing, like, whatever. There was a point where it would just come out, and I was like, you know, I don't talk like that. Like, I don't want to talk like that. Like, I don't mean for the words to come out. Sometimes they just would. And it was frustrating for me because, like, it was just not even a conscious thing. Like, it just, something would get me, and then I would just fly out of my mouth like that. So this year I've been trying not to do that. I've been pretty successful with most of it. However, occasionally, sometimes, when my brain is like occupied with whatever, pain or something, usually I stub my toe. I think I stub my toe more than the average person. And then I started wearing Crocs all over in the house. A, because we have scorpions, but B, because when you stub your toe with a Croc on, you don't feel it. Anyway, let me color this leaf in quick and see if I can leave that white or if I've got to color or cut it out. I know. It's just something I wanted to work on. Because here's the thing. Doing lives, obviously, everyone can do their own kind of live, right? But my advice as a business person would be maybe not have a potty mouth unless that fit with your business, right? Like publicly, So I didn't want to keep that going because, like, what if I cut my finger or something with a pair of scissors while I was live? And what if that word flew out of my mouth or whatever, like. So there are reasons, not that that's the only reason, but that definitely thought crossed my mind, where it was like I'm kind of highlighting the veins in the leaves, where it was like, that word that you say when you hurt yourself or something bad happens or whatever, you should probably not say that word anymore because it's going to come out, maybe you're talking to like, your mom or your dad or something and like that word comes out. Not that they would care too much, but I think maybe they would be a little disappointed. Anyway, let me see how. Ooh, see now I do like it. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yes, I know it's big compared to the butterflies, but I have a plan. Plus, I want to finish it. Now, my parents both swore occasionally. I did hear them swear occasionally. Do we want to go this way or that way? We're going this way. Sticky, sticky. Public. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're going to visit your daughter for a month at Thanksgiving, Helen? That's awesome. The large half man, going to be fun. Going to be fun. Oh, gosh. Yeah, Kim. Yep. I think we've all had that happen. Something similar to that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You guys know, like, one of my favorite movies, and I know people hate this movie, but I do like it. A Christmas Story, where Ralphie, right? His name's Ralphie, has a word slip to his dad, helping him with the car tire or something, I think. Yeah. Right. Right. Perfect. We're good. We did it. Soap. Now, my parents never did that, but Ralphie's mom did in the movie. And he had to put some soap in his mouth. I do like it up there. Yeah, my parents weren't really They didn't do that kind of punishment. My glue is just not behaving today. I don't know what its problem is. It's got glue oozing out of it. There we go. I think I'm going to need a new pin. Luckily, I buy them in bulk. Yes, fixing the tire. Yeah, and then he said he blames his best friend when his mom says, "Where did you learn that word?" He blames his best friend, and the best friend's mom starts like beating her kid on the phone. And I shouldn't laugh, it's not funny, but it was kind of a funny moment and terrible moment in that movie. Okay. Oh, yes. The disappointment, the shaming. Yep. The disapproval and shaming. Well, that's funny. I didn't ever really get in trouble as a kid, but my brothers and sisters did. I'm the oldest girl in our family. My parents, they have 6 children altogether. Well, my dad has 7, but 6 with my mother. And so his son lives in a different state. We've never seen him. Well, once, but I mean, not any more than that. But anyway, so as the oldest girl, a whole lot of expectation was placed on my shoulders. Oh gosh, Joanne. So this is the one that we worked on forever, and that's what we ended up with. And the only thing that I'm unhappy about is how light these leaves are, so I'm just gonna kind of darken them a little bit. It's pretty. Did it need to take half an hour? No, but it did. Anyway, let me show you what we did, and then I will flip the camera back around. This journaling card I just showed you. I didn't ink around the back of it. Let me do that quickly because otherwise I'm going to put it in somebody's journal and they're going to be like, hey, you didn't ink around the back of that. Anyway, so there's that journaling card. We made this tag with this lady. She will need something in here, either a stamp or a word or whatever. You made this lady. I think it shows better when I leave them to where you guys can see them. So there's those 3. And then we made this lady to go with our ladies. So we have 3 ladies and a butterfly card. So these are all on Florentine paper, and they will all probably go in the same journal. Maybe not. I don't know. It depends on the spread, right? It depends on where they fit. And then we made this little boy tag. This little boy tag. The light's washing him out, but that's really what he looks like. And this little cat tag. And this little ladies and owl tag. And this little girl tag. I'm holding them at an angle because the light just isn't friendly with them. So in 4 hours, I made 8 pieces of ephemera. Are you guys proud of me? My goodness, it takes forever when you're crafting live and talking the whole time. I'm so sorry. If only I could learn to be quiet. I mean, it would be a pretty boring live if I was, but oh, yeah, I didn't really get the blame for everything. I was just the mother and the father for everyone. Anyway, let me flip the camera back around. Yeah, the mother and the father for all of them. Not really like, get blamed for their stuff, but just more of like, I don't know. We didn't really have parents. We just had me. So anyway, it's still kind of that way. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight, guys. It was fun. I hope that you guys crafted or did something fun to pass the 4 hours that I was blabbing. I will try to do some fussy cutting. So tomorrow, at least I have some focal points cut out. I do want to see if I can make another digital or two, because I saw that maybe I still needed a couple of things. And I'm trying to get the lid on my glue. Gosh, get off my finger. There's glue stuck to me. So I'm going to make maybe one more digital or two tonight. We'll see if I have time to sit in front of the computer and do it. But I'm going to definitely print some things in some different sizes too. And then hopefully I can sit. My son wants to watch a couple of shows that we missed while he was in the hospital. So like we're watching right now the game of, is it the game of, no, that one's over. We're watching The Penguin. It's like a Batman continuation of story. The Penguin movie. It's on HBO, or it's a limited series. It's not a movie. But if you guys have not watched The Penguin show, and if you are into the Batman movies or gangster kind of like Sopranos style shows, that one is a great series. I don't know how many episodes. We're into like 2 or I think 3 now. So we're going to watch that one because we missed it while we were in the hospital. He is so into the like Sopranos, The Godfather, all of that kind of stuff. So we watched that because he wants to watch it. And then the other one that we're watching is The Towers, the Hobbit show that's on. I don't know what they're actually called. I know the one's called Penguin, but the Hobbit one, I'm not really sure what it's called in real life, but it is an awesome series. And so both of those we missed while we were in the hospital, and we're going to watch them. Wrestling. Awesome. Hey. Yes. Exactly, Christy. Yes. You enjoy that time that you have with that kid. Yep. Awesome. Good night, guys. The Ring of Something. Yes. Something. I don't know. But you guys know what I'm talking about. I think that one is on Prime, maybe. But they're both really great shows. The first season of that Hobbit one, I hated. I hated the first season of it. This is the second season of it. Excuse me, I have hiccups again. But I love the second season. The second season, actually, things happen. The first season, it's kind of like nothing happens until maybe the last episode. I don't want to ruin it for everyone. But anyway, those are the shows we're going to watch. And then maybe I can do some fussy cutting while we're watching them. My hair is going crazy again. It's not as poofy right now. It's poofy. Anyway, it is the Lord of the Rings series, but the actual series on Prime now is called something different. I don't know what it's called, but I thought it had towers in it. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Good night, everyone. Thanks for joining. I will see you guys at 11 a.m. We have decided at 11 a.m. Eastern time in the morning. So for me, that is 8 a.m. and I'm in Arizona in Mountain Standard Time. So you guys can figure out from Eastern time, 11 a.m., whatever time that is for you guys. I will be back. We will make the thing with the big head people. The portraits, are they called? I don't know what they're called. But we'll make the thing with those. We'll work on some journal pages. We need to make some more master boards. We need to cut them up and decorate them. At some point, I need to assemble the journal and put the pages in. But some of that stuff is boring work that I can do off camera too. Like this is kind of boring also. But I was excited to play with the digitals. So I might make some puppy ones. I'm not sure. Nobody else requested anything Halloween. So maybe some puppies. I'm not sure how much time I'll have, but we'll try. We'll try to do at least one sheet of puppies. So you guys have puppies. If you guys want to do little pets Halloween, I think that's so cute. Anyway, I'll see you guys in the morning. Thanks so much for joining me. And if you guys have comments, suggestions about lives, about kits, just message me so that I know what you guys are thinking. I can't make any changes unless I know what you guys are thinking. Okay. Thanks so much, guys. Yep. Sweet dreams to all of you guys going to bed. Good night. Good night. Thanks so much. Bye-bye.